Good morning, everybody. Our players are getting set up still, so we'll be a few more minutes. I will go on mute again here in a second until our players get settled, and then I'll bring up Facecam. Actually, you know what? That might be right now. Never mind. Ready when you guys are. All right, let's get everything all set. Here I am. Welcome. Players are ruling for attacker defender. We've got Ross on Big Wah this morning and Ryan on Maggotkin of Nurgle. Welcome back to Goldensprue 2023. Let me turn off the next round start. Boop, there we are. All right. One second here, folks. Just getting some clarification on some terrain rules here from Ortio. And I will get lists pulled up for you guys here in a moment, so we can see what all of our players are rocking here this morning. All right. Alrighty, and we're back. Alright, so players are just placing terrain. Let's get you some lists. So Ross is on Big Wah this morning. His grand strategy is take what's theirs. We have a war chanter. We have another war chanter. We have a kiloboss on Great Nashtooth. We have two all-stars of his list today, the Wargog Prophets. So 2 Wargog Prophets. We have a Breaker Boss on Myrebrute Trogoth. It's a really lovely conversion. He's got a big mangler squig on his base. So if you see a big mangler squig, that's what it is. We've got 2 units of Ardboys, 1 unit of Brutes, and a unit of Gore Gruntas, and a unit of Manskewer Bolt Boys. He's also rocking the Soul Snare Shackles and the Burning Head. We've got some battalions. We've got a Warlord. There are 2 Warlords and a Galatian Veterans battalion. Let's see what's in the Galatian veterans. The Bolt Boys, and the Brutes are.
Erica's.
All right, 1 second, folks. I gotta go relay a message to one of our TOs. I will be right back. All right, and we're back. Looks like we are rolling for terrain. Looks like everything, just about everything, has a die next to it, so I think we are done rolling for terrain rules here. I see some 6s, which, if I remember right, are sinister. All right, let's get back to lists here. We had, in Ross's list, we had the Bolt Boys and the Brutes in that Galatian Veterans battalion. Everything else appears to be in one of the other, in one of the Warlord detachments. So 2 Warlord battalions and 1 Galatian Veterans battalion. Let's check out Ryan's list. Ryan is on Maggotkin of Nurgle. We have the subfaction of the Droning Guard. He has Take What's Theirs as his grand strategy. We have Bloab Rotsbond in of Plague Drones and a unit of Puskgoyle Blightlords. Then we've got some Nurglings, some Rotmire Creed, and 6 Furies, and he's rocking 2 Battle Regiment battalions, and everything is in those 2. Clocking in at 1970 for points. Let's see where Ross's was clocking in so we can see who's going to get that triumph. So 1970 for Ryan and Ross. Ross clocks in at 2,000 points on the dot, so Ryan's going to be getting his. I think his was inspired. Let me go back and take a look. Yep, his triumph is inspired, so he'll be getting his triumph here because Ross's list is 30 points more. The deployment is in a very interesting L shape here. Battle plan is Jaws of Galay. Let's take a look at that and see what our players have to do here. There are 5 objectives on the board, as you can see by the very nice large circles on the screen. Let's pull up that battle plan. And I've got to restart my app again. Apologies. Seems I have to do that every day. Just restart the app. All right. So we are looking at the center of each or the start of each battle round after the first. So start of the second battle round, and afterward, and at each one afterwards. After priority is determined, the player taking the second turn can pick one objective on the battlefield and have it swallowed by the caverns below, and it is removed from play. So we will see objectives removed starting of round 2 and keep going. So depending on how long this game goes, we might only wind up with very few objectives on the field here. So we will have to wait with bated breath for round 2 and see what objective goes. So it looks like Ryan is the attacker and Ross might be the defender here. So Ryan will be deploying in that upper right-hand L corner. It's a very small and oddly shaped deployment zone. It's long, but it's not very wide. So it's very different. You got the corners that are empty, but you have this goofy L shape. So I think we see Ross measuring out where the top of that deployment zone is. Should come directly to the center of those objectives. Yeah, so he's putting them right on the line there. It looks like we've got a unit of Ardboys. Yep, 5 Ardboys. 5 Ardboys on a little movement tray going on the field. Oh, Ryan has his tree. Okay, Rottmeier Creed going in the garrison, inside the tower. We have 2 pieces of garrisonable terrain on here, 2 impassable, 2 scatter terrain, and 2 hills. I believe the castle, well, we know that the tower is garrisonable. I will see if I can't get a hold of what other terrain piece is the players have determined to be garrisonable. Because that could very much matter. Oh, thanks, Josh. Hey, Ryan, what is the other piece of garrisonable terrain? Okay, the 2 buildings on either side are garrisonable. This is going to be a wild game because of the new restrictions on ranged units. Yeah, this will be interesting. I don't know a lot about Ryan's list as far as what the units do. I know Ross has some shooting, but not a lot. So let's take a look at Ryan's units here, as I am unfamiliar with them. We did see them last year at DaBoyz, a lot of these maggot cannon units, though that was the first time I saw them, so I'm passingly familiar. Let's take a look at some flies. I'm going to have to pull up this list again. Let's start taking a look at the plague drones. Plague drones move 8, have 5 wounds apiece. They're on a 5-up save. They do have a missile weapon. It's a 7-inch attack. They get, let's see, Attack characteristic of Death Head is equal to the number of models in the target unit to a maximum of 7. So he's gonna... I don't think anything but the pigs is a min unit. Oh, I'm thinking he's not gonna get quite a lot of attacks against a lot of Ross's stuff with that. But we'll see. It hits on 3s and 3s, has no rend, and does 1 damage. Plague Sword. 2 attacks, 3s and 3s, no rend, 1. Claws and mouth parts and sting. 6 attacks, 3s and 3s, no rend, 1. The champion gets an extra attack. Standard Bearer does the traditional demon, bring them back on 1s in Battle Shock. Musician allows re-roll of Battle Shock tests, so you have extra chances fishing for that 1 to bring back extra flies. And he did have, I think, 1 unit of... Yeah, he does. He has 1 unit of Pascoyo Blight Lords, which are similar, but I believe that is the one that has the... I believe that's the flies with the Blight Lord on them. They have similar movement. They have 8 wounds instead of 5. They do get different attacks. So with those, they have 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, minus 1 rend and 1 damage. They don't have the missile attack. And then they've got the fly that attacks with 6 attacks, 3s and 3s, no rend. Anytime they do... Let's see, this unit has more than 1 model roll to determine if mortal wounds are inflicted. After each model finishes a charge move, but do not allocate the mortal wounds until all models have finished. So let's see. I missed the first part of that, sorry. After a model in this unit finishes a charge move, roll a die for each enemy unit within 1 of this model. Add 2 to the roll if that model is armed with the Dolores Toxin. On 4 up, the enemy suffers D3 mortal wounds. And they also have Relentless Attackers. At the end of the combat phase, pick 1 enemy unit that has a wound characteristic of 3 or less that is within 3. Roll a die for each model in that unit that is within 3 of that enemy unit. For each roll that exceeds the wounds characteristic, the enemy suffers a mortal wound. So I think we'll see that come into play here. And let's see, we've got Nurglings, we've got Rotmire Creed, we've got... Oh, let's take a look at some of his heroes here. Now, it looks like we see looks like a good chunk of Ryan's army on the board, and it looks like we're seeing the... oh my gosh, I'm blanking. I just painted one of these little guys.
Sloppity Bile Peppers?
No, Ross's model he just put down.
Ross's.
What's that?
I said, Ross's.
No, the Gnash Tooth. There we go. I'm like, I just painted one of these like a few months ago. I don't know why it was escaping me so much. So now it looks like we've got another unit of... Oh, that might be the Bolt Boys? No, I see an axe. Ardboys. We've got Ardboys. So there's the other unit of 5 Ardboys.
I don't know that the new restrictions on ranged units are super relevant.
They might not be.
Because there's the Rotmire Creed, and Nurgle's got a bunch of the Plague Drones. But the Plague Drones are horde killers because they're awful against heroes.
They're not, yeah.
They get attacks equal to the number of models in the unit.
Right.
So you're only shooting.
Yeah, you don't get many attacks with those. I was
7 or more models.
Right. You want those to go into 30 skinks or something.
Yeah. And the Rotmire created, chip shooting, do disease to everything. Mm-hmm. Blow-Up and Orgots have shooting attacks, but it doesn't really matter what those go into, and they're all very short range. They're not hero sniping. Yeah.
And Ross has the Bolt Boys here for shooting, but I think that's all he's got. So I'm not sure how much how much it will be, how much the new rules will be relevant in this particular matchup. We will see the plinking, but back and forth, I'm sure. But I don't know how much more than that. And there's a prophet, or not a prophet. That's a war chanter. We've got, I think, Furies on the right there behind the tower for Ryan. And then we've got, looks like both the Puscoil Blight Lords and the one unit of the Plague Bearers on those drones down. So that means there's more flies we have yet to see here for Ryan. Okay, so if I had to guess, so knowing that the two pieces on the far ends are the Garrison Bolt, and would be that the other two, the top and bottom, are going to be the impassable terrain. So the big castle at the top and the little parapet at the bottom are going to be the impassable terrain. Okay, there is... Oh, we're measuring. Let's see, what else are we going to see here for Ryan to put on the board here? He's still got at least one more big hero, I believe. One big guy. Oh, here come the pigs. I think the unit of Gorgruntas has been reinforced once. So I believe it's a 6-man unit. Nope. Scooching that objective back where it needs to be. We see... Maybe Ryan's whole army is down, and some stuff is just in the garrison. He did have everything in 2 battle regiments. Just trying to get a peek here. Yeah, I think Ryan's whole army is now deployed. So the break-a-boss on Meyerboot Trogoth is going to be the purple model down there at the bottom. Okay, yep, that is impassable there, down at the bottom center of the board. That is impassable terrain. We've got the Nash 2 fighting in some trees. Another War Chanter. So the second War Chanter behind the piggies. I think one of the prophets is down just in front of the Trogoth. We should get to see some really fun maneuvering in this game. This is not just going to be like a knockout, drag-out game. It should be a lot of very careful positioning. Hey, Frank! Oh, that's awesome, Josh. That's great. I mean, it is a little quieter in here today, I will say. Like, it's not quite as loud. Maybe everybody's still just a little sleepy. I'm sure it'll pick up here as we go on. But, I mean, that's great. I'm really glad that it's easy to hear me. Frank, are you guys gathered at the house for Sunday Warhammer? Those pesky prophets, yeah. I think we have one in front of the Trogoth. That looks like the unit of brutes. Let me see where the other prophet is. I can't tell. I see the war chanters. I see. Okay, Trogoth is moving a little bit. I'm pretty sure one prophet is right in front of that, squished between the unit of boys and brutes. Oh, you're stuck at work? An employee's birthday, so you're working the morning, couldn't be there, unfortunately. Oh, well, look at, oh, that's so nice of you to be able to, cover for the employee whose birthday it is. Ryan is going to have to stay out of range of the prophets. Yeah, those prophets are scary. I heard tell yesterday that those prophets did 91 mortal wounds against some OBR stalkers. All right, handshake it is, and we are off to the races. Okay, where's the second prophet? I know there's one between the boys and brutes, right? Where's the second prophet? Oh, okay, there you go. Okay. All right, so there's one prophet in between the boys and the bolt boys, and there's another one between the boys and brutes. Tom, here to support Ryan, but also Maddie must acknowledge that Zinch is the one true guide, not Stinky a cat. I'll let her know next time I see her. I'm sure she'll be back here soon. She's wandering the tables for being the awesome TO that she is. Making sure everybody's having a good time. All right, I think our players are taking a quick bathroom break, or maybe they're going to go to get some drinks. We will resume here in a second. Well, Frank, I'm happy that you're able to tune in here anyway, and even though you're stuck at work, thanks for popping on and saying hi. Hope you're able to catch a good chunk of this game. It should be a really, really wild one. Ryan's gonna have to very carefully stay away from those prophets. They are spooky. And Ross will have to get some pretty lucky rolls to make sure those prophets don't die to themselves. Alright, let's see here. I was trying to get whole lists up, and BCP is not cooperating for me. Let me see if I can fix that while our players are off for the moment. Oh, Ryan's back, so Ross is probably not far behind. Let me see if I can get some notes here so that we have some quick, easy references going through the game. Ryan measuring from the Furies to the Bolt Boys and Ard Boys there, and the Prophet. He's working the kitchen this morning, and so I have a little free time to watch you guys while I'm prepping. Oh, well, awesome. All right, so let's see. Ross. Big one. We've got War Chanter. War Chanter 1 has Master of Magic. He's got the Arcane Tome. And he has the Big Handed Gork. So he's going to be popping stuff around the board. All right, it sounds like Ross has first turn here. Blah points. Let's see. He also has Fix and Beat. The second War Chanter has Get 'em Beat. And then the Killer Boss on Ashtooth. This is round 4. But the battle round. It's battle round. It is round 4 of the tournament, but the round you'll see on the screen will be the turn. Round 4 of the tournament, but the round you see on the screen will be the turn. Yeah. Let's see about the rest of these notes here. We've got the Prophet. Wargod Prophet number 1 has the Griff Feather Charm. And he's got Gorka Morka's War Cry. And he's fueled by Gurish Rage. And then the Breaker Boot Boss on Meyerbroot Trogoth. The Breaker Boss has Fasten. Then we've got Ard Boys. And more Ard Boys. Sounds like Ross has 3 command points to work with. We've got Borguntas, Bolt Boys, and then we've got Shackles as an endless spell, and Burning Head. And then Ryan has a... Let me get Ryan's list back up. Sounds like Ryan's going for heroic leadership. I think we are figuring out what our casts are going to be here for Ross. Ryan's list. View. Alright. Oh, we've got Maddie back. Maddie. Tom says that he's here to support Ryan, but Maddie must acknowledge that Zinch is the one true god and not Stinky Slash.
No.
Or not Stinky Nagash.
Absolutely not.
She says absolutely not. I said I would relay the message when I saw you back here again. Nagash is pretty cool, though. I do love me some Zinch, but Nagash, pretty sweet. Alright, so Ryan. Prophet, spell. Okay, so he's asking Ross. Ryan is asking Ross what he's got for a spell, so he knows what he's gonna try to unbind. He's gonna try to unbind this. Sounds like it might have been successful. I think we. Oh no, I don't think it was, because here we go. We are teleporting Troggeth. Here we go. He has been picked up by the great green hand of Gorg. And he's ready to rumble on the other side of the board now. We just saw a Troggeth get picked up by the great green hand of Gork and placed on the other side of the board. He's getting ready to rumble with some flies. All right. I couldn't get into it. It wants me to log into BCP and it doesn't have the password saved. What's up?
I don't remember what the password
Oh, yeah. I'll have to have Josh log in when he gets here. Sloppity Bile Viper. Oh, I didn't. I guess I know. I think I missed that at first when we were going over Ryan's list. There is a Sloppity Bile Piper in here. I am not sure where he wound up getting placed. He might be in the garrison. I'm not seeing him on.
hiding behind the unit of...
Oh, he's hiding. Okay, he's hiding behind... Oh, behind the... Oh, okay. He's up top.
Next to the...
Okay, so he's behind the castle.
Ready to fart walk.
Oh, burning head. I think that goes off. I see a 6.
It's a 7.
Oh, it's a 7. I was going to say, I think it, at least, even if that was a 1, I think it would still go off. I think it actually might be a 1. Can't tell. Mystic Shield from Prophet. Looks like it's going on the Ardboys, perhaps? Yep. Let's see how many casters Ryan has here. You probably do more about Nurgle than I do.
Yeah.
Who do we got for wizards?
It's just blow up.
Oh, just blow up. Okay, so he did use his unbind earlier. So all of this is going to go uncontested. If Ryan only has the 1 dispel, and that made a lot of sense as to why he asked Ross how many different spells he had. Gotta use that unbind really carefully. Precision unbinding. if we will. Looks like we're measuring a charge from the Gorguntas back to, I think that's the character on the fly. It's hard to, I see fly wings. I believe that's the Lord of Afflictions. No?
The Lord of Afflictions is over here.
Oh, he's over there. Okay, so Lord of Afflictions is over. Oh, it's a plague drone. Okay, so that we must have the whole 3 unit of plague drones back there, and then the Lord of the Affliction over here. Okay, so plague drones are split. Pus boils are in the center.
I'm pointing at this as if they can see me pointing.
Well, we had discussed last year at DaBoyz, like needing like one of those like draw on the screen kind of things. But when we were in the moment, we couldn't figure out how to get it to work. So we were just like, all right, well, we'll research that. Because I mean, it would be cool if we could show you all what we're pointing at. Instead, you just see us pointing at our screen. Oh, Alex in the chat. Hello, Alex. All right, Burning Head, scooting. Must be the end of. I believe all endless spells move the end of the hero phase.
Yeah.
When in doubt, ask the TO.
Only if it explodes. Only if it explodes.
You're not sorry. Don't tell me you're sorry when you're not. You're not.
The Burning Head staring down the Furies. Hard boys running. Run into the center. Let's finish writing down, see what Ryan's got in his list here. Boab has the Gift of Disease. Hey, Josh.
Hey.
I didn't expect you for a couple hours. Hi, Finn. I love his little beaches. It's so cute. All right. We do have those art boys. Yep, moving on up. I think that Prophet is thinking about going up there. Looks like. We got Demon Spew for Ryan, Lord of Afflictions. Alright, so now we know that the Lord of Afflictions is on the right, hanging out with those plague drones. There's a unit of plague drones by the piggies, and then there is Sloppity Bilepiper by the piggies, and the Puscoil Blight Lords that Ross was just measuring to. Looks like we are measuring Prophet stair range, perhaps? Okay, 16 inches of move. I think I just heard for the Nashtooth. Nashtooth moving on up. Gonna sit on the very edge of this objective. Ardboy's just toe tapping that objective as well. We'll have to keep in mind at the start of battle round 2 here, we will see an objective go. So whoever has second turn will get to remove one objective from the board. Alright, Sloppy Biopiper, where were we? Lord of Afflictions is actually Ryan's general. He has the Split Horn Helm. we'll go over this while Ross is just moving everybody up here. Sloppity Bile Piper has the aspect of the champion Tunnel Master. And then we have Plague Drones, Quest Oil, Blight Lords, Nurglings, Rotmire Creed, and Furies. Alright. There we go. We got everything. We've got everybody kind of moving on up. War Chanter doesn't look like he's moved much, if at all. Bolt Boys measuring to Furies. Alright, we're seeing shots. Looking for 2s. I see 1 miss. That looks like a pretty good roll. Alright, we're seeing some Furies removed. Looks like 3 Furies down out of the 6. Alright, here we go. Here's some charges. 7. 7 will get the piggies or the Troggoth or the Troggoth anywhere it wants to go, I think. Looks like we're measuring from the Troggoth. I think he wants that Troggoth to get into those Puskvale Blight Lords. So or maybe he wants them just not be in. I don't know if he's looking to pile in closer. I don't think so. Just making sure he's three away. This must be the piggies. Piggies get an 8. Piggies go almost anywhere piggies want. Looks like we are gonna see some plague drones be removed here. Or at least they do have 5 wounds apiece, so they are actually kind of chunky. So they have a good chance of surviving this. It's 15 wounds. It's nothing to sneeze at. But with a reinforced unit of pigs and a Troggoth there, it seems like a little bit of a rough spot for plague drones. A charge from some piggies and the Troggoth into plague drones. What's that? Yeah, just got some. We saw Bolt Boys shoot some Furies. 3 went, and then we just got some charges from the Troggoth and the piggies into the plague drones.
Both boys got into the Furies and only 4 are dead.
Yep, only 3.
That's sad.
Are they 2 ones or 1? 2. 3 are dead. 1 has a wound on it. Let's take a look at the Bolt Boys. I'm not as familiar with their profile. Is it scary?
A little bit biased, you know, in general.
Shooting is very powerful.
Yeah,
All right,
well,
2 wounds, 6 up saves.
maybe Tzeentch should get more resilient, shouldn't it, Tom? I don't seem to remember there being many Tzeentchian units on the field.
No, we have no Tzeentch here this weekend. No Tzeentch. No Tzeentch, no Seraphon, no Beasts, no Gits. What else are we missing? No corn.
We have 2 corn battle boxes.
We do. We do have 2 corn battle boxes.
And again,
And gifts. All right, so let's see. The Bold Boys are either the hasty shot or the aim shot. I'm pretty sure he went for the aim shot because that's just where we are as far as range goes. So that's 1 attack apiece, 2s and 3s, -1, 2 damage.
maybe more.
And they do mortals. Let's see. So the aim shot, if it did not make a normal move and is more than 3. Oh no, that's just saying when you can use them. Use the. So when do they do mortals?
On 6s.
Oh, on 6s.
They do 2 mortals.
Oh, okay. On 6s they do 2 mortals.
It's the venom encrusting weapons.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's part of the. Yeah. That's right. That's a cool Crew Wars thing. Yeah. I did not pay attention if there was any mortals rolled. I don't think there. I think there was one. One 6. He rolled well on the hit. I think it was only 2 wounds though. Looks like we see some damage on the Trogoth. No rend. I think that's a 5, so that's probably safe. Four saves at 2. Let's take a look at the Trogoth, since it's up there in combat. It had 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, no rends, 2. 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, -2, 3 damage. And it has 12 wounds. Alright, so I think that might have been the Trogoth. Now it's Ryan's fight. Oh, and the Trogoth regenerates. So in your hero phase, you can roll a die for this unit. If you do on a 4-up, it heals D3.
As long as you ended up no closer to any demons and the normal pile roll, not any further.
It sounds like we're talking about some pile in against Nurgle. I think it sounds like he had to be. Oh, I think that is that Slobbity Bilepiper. So I think that we were just talking about how we could have piled in here. Sloppity Bilepiper, I think, is dead, though. I think that was all just for clarification between the players here. I think we are attacking the piggies. And this is going to be the unit of plague drones. Okay, yeah. So we are attacking, I believe, the piggies here with the plague drones. Four ups. One goes through. Oh no, we're going on to the Trogoth. might have had to split attacks. I can't quite see where everything is behind that that impassable terrain piece. I know there are a bunch of plague drones tucked up behind it. I see a good few sixes here. Removing the fails. Looking for threes. Let's see, 7. Let's see if I can hear if there's any rend. There's a 1. It looks like it must not have had rend.
There's 2. Yeah, that's it.
It looks like only 1 wound went on a piggy.
And so
Fours and threes, no rend. I believe this is the attack back from the pigs. They are the only thing that has not fought yet in combat up there, I believe. 5, no rend. I think I heard Ryan say looking for 5s. No, must be 4s. Must have been 4s. Oh, saves all but 1. Okay, so just 1 damage, I think. That ward save coming in clutch here, saving Ryan some wounds. Here's the piggies themselves, I believe. I think that's. I think we're looking for 3s there. Yeah. So that was all wound, 2 damage. If he fails all of these, they die. Saved 2. So we have plague drones left here. Oh. Okay, so 7 damage went through. Kill 1. And I think I hear the other one has 1 damage left. So some from the Mire Brute and the other from the Piggies leaves 1 plague drone alive. Alright, disease points being dished out here to the Mire Brute and I believe the Piggies. Looking for 4s. Nothing. And Piggies? 2 damage to Piggies. Bravery 6. We got some battle shot going on. I think Ryan is hoping for 1 here to bring back a plague drones. I'm sure. 1 gets them back plague drones. Oh, I think we're just going to use Inspiring Presence instead. 1-2 more in battle tactic for Ross. Let's see if there was anything else. Otherwise, 1-2 more in battle tactic. That should put Ross at 5. It is a lot easier for me to hear the table this time, so I'm hoping to give you guys some better updates on scoring this morning. Like I said, it's a little quieter in here this morning. I think everybody's just still a little, maybe just a little sleepy. I know I am. I had coffee. Oh, 1 second, guys. While I'm up here, I'm getting a good look at the battlefield. We do still have yes, just that one plague drone remaining behind that impassable terrain at the top, surrounded by piggies and the Troggeth. So let's see what Ryan does here. Okay, I can sit back down. Let's see what Ryan does with some piggies and a Troggeth in his back line. Casting. We are on to casting from Ryan here. Looks like we are measuring from Bloab there. Seeing what we can get in range. Let's take a look at his war scroll. And see what spells he's working with. What is on his war scroll? Oh, he's going for Mystic Shield. Oh, I think I hear a +2 on Mystic Shield. That Ross going for a Dispel? Nope. A 6 is not going to do it. Oh, Master of Magic. Going to try it again. Nope. Mystic Shield's going to go off. And where is it going to go? Oh, the Mystic Shield token being passed back around here. Okay, on the... I think that's the Lord of Afflictions. Alright, moving on up with the Burning Head. End of hero phase here. Alright, let's see. 2 up, it explodes. It's booming up. Blowing up. D3. 3. 1. Alright, so Furies take some damage. 1 Fury left. Let me see if I can't get a peek at what else is in there. Oh, okay. So that's Orgoth's Demon Spew behind the Furies there. It was a little hard to see on the top-down camera, but behind that piece of garrisonable terrain is Orgot Demon Spew. Moving the Lord of Afflictions on over to help deal with the Trogoth and the piggies. Let's see. Where's Ryan gonna go with him? And those Blight Lords. Okay, so the 4-up Prophet is on the right. Alright, so I think what Ross was measuring earlier was that if Ryan steps onto that center objective, he is going to be in Prophet's stare range. No matter what part of that center objective he touches, he will be within 12 inches of that Wargog Prophet. So I think that Wargog Prophet in the center was put there as a deterrent for Ryan, to keep Ryan off that center objective or getting stared down by that Prophet. And it looks like the same goes for anything that touches that bottom objective as well, with that Prophet just toe tapping the edge of it. Anything that moves onto those two objectives is going to get stared at. This is going to be a great match. Very careful placement for both of our players. It's going to be a real interesting one. You got to maneuver around, and then when stuff starts disappearing turn 2, it's going to get real interesting. Oh, sorry, Nettie. Let me scoot back over. Ryan's charging on in with the... Oh, maybe not. Lord of Afflictions moved over. Oh, is that one fly? Yep, okay, he's popping out of there. He's getting on out. Making room for the more hitty units to get on in. Burning Head exploded on the Furies, leaving one left. And Plague Drone got out. The way Ross has the Prophets put on the objectives, if Ryan wants to take those, I think he's going to have to crack into everything and just maybe hope to kill the Prophet just right out. But then Ross has everything behind it. What's that? Yes. It is in that rack. Just be careful to not tip the wet palette too much. No, it's in the box, right? Okay. All right, let's see. What's Ryan gonna do here? What is... Oh, we've got a redeploy. Oh, no, we are not redeploying. All right, where's Ryan gonna put these flies? Let's see. Oh, okay. Just, let's see what happens. It's gonna be... It's gonna be interesting. Those plague drones are moving 8. Okay, yeah, I think we just heard Ryan say if he puts himself there, he's gonna be in trouble. This is gonna be very difficult. He's gonna have to very carefully maneuver around those Prophets so he just doesn't lose everything instantly. All right, we are going to see those Pescoil Blight Lords scooching on towards that Trogoth, hoping to finish it off, I'm thinking. Or at least put a real good hurting on it. It already has 3 wounds on it. So it just needs, I think it was a 12, I think his profile was 12 wounds, so we just need 9 more. I think those 3, the unit of Pescoil Blight Lords and the the Lord of Afflictions are pretty capable of that. Especially the Lord of Afflictions. I know he is very, very scary. Alright. Players are thinking this out here.
We already tried this one.
Okay, I think we are redeploying. After all, for 3 inches. Now, let's see if Ross is going to move that Trogoth or the pigs. It looks like the pigs. So pigs are redeploying, hopefully out of the danger zone here for Ross. Because that Lord of Afflictions is probably going to bring the hurt. Alright, yep, moving those piggies back. Very carefully screening out that back. Nothing can really squish back there. Alright, we just saw a redeploy of the piggies. But that Lord of Afflictions is ready to do some smashing. I know it's a very scary model.
I'm surprised he had a redeploy. Lord of Afflictions wasn't within range.
I don't think so. They were talking about it for a hot minute there. Oh, what are we seeing going on to the point? Is that going to be the Rotmeier Creed out of the garrison? Oh, a Fury. Fury is toe tapping that objective. Orgot thinking about moving. Plague drones first. Plague drones scooting on up. 8-inch move. Up they go. Just on the edge of the objective. Bloab moving on up. I wonder, can I pull up the terrain rules? Mystical terrain.
It's arcane.
Oh, it's arcane. Okay.
That's why Blob needs to stay within an inch because he wants the casting bonus.
Gotcha. All right. So the garrisonable terrain is arcane, so that's why he's getting his bonus there and wants to stay within an inch. And we've got Orga moving on to the objective.
1 is damned, 2 is arcane, nothing else matters.
1 is damned, 2 is arcane, nothing else matters. You heard it here live.
Mystical can be kind of important.
It
to some
can.
people,
So mystical for
but
me
as a
and
Sarah player,
Seraphon is great.
like, we already have the ward and we have no priest.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have no priest in death. That's very true. So for me in Seraphon, my whole deployment zone gets mystical. So I'm getting my ward, which I wouldn't normally have unless I had an Astrolith bearer around. And I'm getting +1 to my 1 skink prayer. Let's go. I guess technically the engine is also is a priest, but yeah. I was happy when they finally changed my terrain rules to be, somewhat useful. I'm for it. Let's go. All right. I think that's the Rotmeyer Creed coming on out of the garrisonable terrain there onto that objective. Ryan is going for it. We've got that Prophet and that unit of boys down there, and the Ard boys and Bolt boys behind them. All right, let's see what happens. Exciting stuff. I think we're shooting. Orgot's got a 7-inch attack, one attack, 3s and 2s. -1 D6. Ooh, D6. Wow. Okay, so here we go with the Rotmeyer Creed first. The Rotmeyer Creed, 2 attacks, 4s and 3s. No rend, 1 damage.
They've got an ability where if they do any disease to their target unit, they also deal 1 disease to everything within 3 inches of it.
Oh.
So.
Okay, so we can see some disease points.
Yeah, on the War God.
Yeah, on the War God Prophet. For freebies.
Can't tell.
The War God Prophet is right here. And here's the unit of Ard boys, and he's chilling right there.
I thought it was back to the Bolt.
Oh no, yeah, there's one right here, and the other is right there. Just toe tapping each objective.
Hard, top-down view.
It is. It's so hard. It's incredibly difficult with the top-down view to tell what things are sometimes.
They're just circles.
I know they're just circles. Yeah, exactly. But just sometimes when I'm like, what do we got going on? The monitors block our view straight to the table, so. Okay, we're looking for saves here. I see a whole bunch. Okay, so we're looking for 6s now. 6. 1 6 and a 5? 2 6? 2 6s. 5. And those boys are 2 wounds apiece. Okay, yep, so that was the Rotmeyer Creed into the Ard boys there. Plague drones too far to shoot. Blowab too far to shoot. Charges. Orgots. He's gonna charge. 6. I think 6 might just be a little too short. All right, here comes the Lord of Afflictions and the drone, or the Blight Lords. Oh no! Did we fail both charges? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, uh-oh. I think all the charges failed.
The Rotmeyer Creed are charging it.
Oh, the Rotmeyer Creed are charging.
Or thinking about it.
Thinking about it. Oh no. Oh, Fury. Oh. Okay, I think the Fury might have got there. Yep, okay, Fury's getting in there. He's gonna touch the Prophet. Or, nope, just that Ard boy. Oh boy. I think turn 2 prio here is gonna be a big one. In addition to the fact that we'll see an objective removed from a board. Oh, okay. Well, the Fury just disappeared.
Probably to eat the unleashed house of the Rava creature charge in, I guess.
What's up?
Probably to eat the unleashed house of the Rottweiler creature charge in, I guess.
That makes sense. So the Fury ate the Unleashed. Oh. Oh, Nurglings. Okay. Nurglings charging. Oh, no.
Another double one.
Oh, no. Double ones. Oh, poor Ryan. These dice rolls are just not working with him here. Oh. Everything is staying put here. All right, here goes the big turn prio roll. 6 for Big Wah. Ross is thinking about if he's gonna give Ryan top or if he's gonna take it. Okay, so Ross is taking top of turn 2. Ryan, what was the score at the end of that turn?
5-4.
5-4. All right, so Ryan scored 4. Still very close. Ross is going to take the top of turn 2. Ryan is going to remove an objective here. And it's going to be a tough decision. He's going to remove the center objective. Center objective is gone. Here, Ross, I'll take that. Thank you. That was a good pizza throw. Disease points.
I got distracted by all the bad parts.
2, it sounds like. Gets another boy. Get another Ard boy out of there. And nothing. Nothing for anything else here. All right. Ross's turn. Okay, it sounds like we are going to get to see the stare from the Prophet here. At least it sounds like it. First one is free. Rolling for those 5. Take 3. So Wargog has taken 3. Prophet is taking 2. Saves. Takes. All right, yeah, it keeps staring. First Prophet stare. Takes another 2. He's taken 5 damage so far. And Orgot has taken 7. Ross did. Ryan removed the center objective. Let's see. I think he might have stopped. I think that Wargog might be on 1 wound. Let's take a look. How many? You think so? Let's see. Wargog Prophet. 7. Oh, okay, we're still going. So the Prophet's got 2 wounds left, and Orgot, do you know how many wounds Orgot has off the top of your head? A chance? 14? Okay, let's see. Yeah, 14 wounds on Orgot. Oh, okay. Up to 6 on the Prophet. Oh, okay, that does it. Wow. And the Prophet heals. That's so crazy that it happens at the start of the turn. That's
I don't even know if it'd be worse, because if it was during, you could break and hit the Prophet.
yeah, and that would be like yikes. Like, can you imagine a teleporting Prophet and then just pew? Like, no thanks. It sounds awful. Okay, battle tactics being chosen. I think Ryan does control that bottom objective at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 models to Ross's 4. So yeah, I think Ryan does control that bottom left or bottom right objective.
Tournament players, the bar is open. Thank you.
Oh boy. So let's see here. So there,
6 and a 5, huh?
reading it out, we will read out the stare on the Prophet. So it is the Wargog mask, and at the start of your hero phase, instead of attempting to dispel an endless spell or cast any spells with this unit in that phase, you can pick one enemy unit within 12 of this unit, and that is visible, and roll a die. On a 3-up, the enemy suffers D3 mortal wounds. If you wish, you can say that this unit will continue staring at the enemy unit. If you do, roll an additional die. On a 3-up, enemy takes another D3 mortal wounds, but on a 1 to 2, this unit suffers D6 mortal wounds. You can keep rolling additional dice this way until the enemy unit is destroyed, or this unit is destroyed, or you decide to stop. So we saw that Prophet continue to stare at Orgot, and the dice just favored Roth a little bit there. Prophet went to 6 wounds. One more and he would have died, but he was able to get those last couple wounds onto Orgot there before the Prophet could bite the dust. And then he used his, I believe, heroic action to heal the Wargug Prophet. Because this happens at the start of the hero phase. What a crazy ability. Double ones. Takes a damage. We have a miscast from that Prophet. Players are commiserating there's been a lot of ones rolled at the table this morning. And yes, there has. Trogoth heals 2. End of hero phase. Okay, let's see what Ross is going to do movement-wise here. Ryan currently holds this bottom objective and the top right objective. Our boys scooting on up. Prophet scooting just on the edge. Sounds like we're running brutes. Brutes. Oh, I think we have an auto run on the brutes. Or no, I'm sorry. I think that's sorry. That's a war changer. And then the bolt boys moving up and just toe tapping that objective. Yep, that is a war changer. Nashtooth gonna get nice and cozy next to that plague drone. We got one unit of boys, a unit of brutes, and that war chanter in the or not war chanter, prophet in the center. Piggies and Troggeth up top. Boys moving up. Screening out the Wargog Prophet. And brutes maybe moving up behind. Staying about 3 behind the boys.
Just in case.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're gonna come on back. War Chanter looking at those nerdlings. I think it's a War Chanter. Yes, War Chanter. Trying to figure out what to do about the Lord of Afflictions and those Blight Lords up here. Those are some pretty scary units. Troggeth gonna just get 3 away. Can Wargog do gaze once per turn, or is it once per spell? So you have to give up casting anything to use the stare. The Wargog says, instead of attempting to dispel an endless spell or cast any spells in that phase, you can do the stare instead. So you have to give up your entire casting with the Wargog to be able to stare. You're welcome. Alright, so Piggy's moved up, shooting from the Bolt Boys. Probably into those Rotmeyer Creed. Ross told me that don't tell him what he's doing. Alright, He moved, so he's going to be on the 12-inch. 6s are mortals. 2 damage each. Oh, there's some 6s. Oh my goodness. Look at all those 6s. Holy cats. Oh my goodness. Ryan is just laughing right now. Oh no. 12 damage. 12 damage. These bull boys just did 12 damage. My goodness. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 removed? Yep, 7 removed and 1 with wound. My gosh. Holy cats. That was so many 6s. Charging in to the Nurglings with the War Chanter. Charging, I think, was the Trogoth. Yep, okay, was the Trogoth into the Lord of Afflictions. Oh, we got some careful positioning of models here. Everybody's a little bit big and pokey, so it's hard to get models close to each other sometimes. Ross says they're just hugging, it's fine. Pigs. Pigs get a very large charge here, though I don't think they have particularly far to go. That's a 9-inch charge. Piggies are kind of going where they want to. Alright, so it's a lot of piggies and not a whole lot of bases to get in there. I think they have a 2-inch reach, though. Let's see. 5s. 1. I think I saw 1 5. So I think the Blight Lord took 3. I think it is run 2 on the piggies for their stabby spears.
It says round 1.
Oh, round 2. Yes. Sorry, thank you. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Maybe not. Oh, no, we are moving right on to attacks. Everything into... Sounded like everything into the Lord of Afflictions from the Trogoth. I think that's what I heard.
I don't think you can get into anything else. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he... Yeah, I think it's his only target. All out defense. All right. So, yep. 2s and 2s. All hit. All wound. Ryan is looking for 3s, it sounds like. Oh, no, 2s. We're looking for 2s. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, the 1s rolled at this table this morning. 4s.
No. Today,
I think I heard 3s and 2s. Oh, maybe 2s and 2s. I will pull that up. Trogoth. Trogoth. He has +1 to wound, +1 to hit, so yeah, it was 2s and 2s. That was rend 2, 3 damage. Not enough to do it. Lord of Afflictions is sticking around to fight another day. Blight Lord's going into piggies. These guys can hit pretty good, so let's see what happens. We'll pull them up. We have 3s and 3s. Oh, sorry, 2s and 3s. We must have +1 to hit here. 2s, 3s, -1, 1. 5 attacks each, so 10 dice being rolled. 10 dice for Ryan. We're looking for 3s. 6, rend 1. It sounds like take 4. It's going to result in dead piggy and 1 spillover. One piggy down and 1 wound on another.
All right. I'm interrupting the stream. I guess I could. I have my son on here. And then, Andrea, this is my wife, Grace.
Oh, hi.
I wanted to introduce you guys. What?
You
Yeah.
want to move the mouse?
Here you go. We've got a young war gamer here. Very interested in dice.
Oh.
Putting them in his mouth.
Oh, no. Interested in dice? Great. In his mouth? Maybe not so much.
Mostly, he really likes D20s.
Oh.
Because ball.
Yeah, I mean, they're very
it.
round.
But yeah, we're just doing a little visit, and then I'm gonna be focusing on the tournament here.
All right.
How's this game going?
It's been kind of crazy. There has been a lot of ones rolled.
A lot of ones.
A lot of ones. Poor
Pillow
Ryan.
fight.
Yeah. Well, a lot of ones on. Oh.
Is that better?
No.
Oh.
I thought the power went out.
I did too. I was like,
scared
oh no, what
shitless.
happened?
What? Yeah.
We watched a prophet stare down Orgot demon spew to death.
Oh, so we actually did get the profit off.
He did.
Okay.
So it did 14 wounds and stayed alive
Wow.
on 1 wound.
And is there another profit left?
There is
Oh my god.
in the center.
I got a little dice thief. I gotta take care of.
Oh. All right, so let's see. Where are we? We're seeing some piggies removed, so more piggies are down. Let me see if I can see how many are left. Looks like 4 piggies left. I think we have 2 removed from the board. I believe Gorgontas have 3 wounds apiece. Or actually more than that. They're 5 wounds apiece, so that is a lot to chew through. They're on a 4-up save. 5 wounds, 9-inch move, 4-up save. That's a lot. They do have a 2-inch reach, 3 attacks each, 3s and 3s, -2, 1. Okay, it looks like we saw the plague drone versus the Kiloboss go. So Kiloboss got the last plague drone there. 2 piggies are gone, and I think we're getting a pile-in from the Nurglings into the War Chanter. I think I heard 15 attacks. Let's pull up Nurglings. Yeah, indeed. 15 attacks, 5s and 5s, no rend, 1. I don't think anything went through there. Gorgrunt is going, it sounds like. Looks like we're going to get a pile in on the Lord of Afflictions and the Blight Lords. I think I heard 3 into the Lord of Afflictions and 1 into Blight Lords. Yep, 1 into the Blight Lords. Hits, wounds, 4 at round 2. 4s. 1. And here's the piggy. 2. 6s. 5s. 1 save. 1 more wound. Okay, this is the rest into the Lord of Afflictions. That's a lot of dice. 2s. Couple 1s. 1 damage each. Oh, takes 1. Oh, it sounds like he has 1 damage left. All right, welcome for 3s, it sounds like. Oh no, there's a 1 and a 2. All right, here we go. Looking for those war saves. Oh, and he lives. He lives. 1 wound left. 1 wound left. Survives. End of combat. Lord of Affliction survives. 1 wound left. Disease time. Yes. Okay. 1 damage. Wargog. Yes. Takes 1. Mire Brute next. Okay. Wargog saves. Don't think there was anything on the Troggoth there. 4. Oh. Okay, so one more Piggy goes, and a wound on another. All right, so Piggy dies to disease. All right, one over here. Four on the War Chanter. Battle Shock. We've got a Battle Shock on the Rotmeyer Creed. Deciding if we want to use a command point to make the Rotmeyer Creed stay or not here. They have a bravery of 6, I heard. Ryan carefully. Oh, I think he's spending the command point. Rotmeyer Creed are getting insane bravery and staying put. I think one command point remaining for Ryan. Healing D3 on the Lord of Afflictions for 2. Back to 3 wounds. Puscoil Blight Lords. Heal 3. I'll get a score update here at the end of the top of that round. Ross, what was the score at the end of the top of the round there? 10-4? All right, so Ross scored another 5. Ryan's picking battle tactic. Alright, let's see about some casting, I think, here. From Orga. Or Bloab, I'm sorry. I think I heard, let me see. I think I heard eye for an eye.
I do. He's a general.
Yep, the Lord of Afflictions is Ryan's general and is still around. His general is still alive. Heroic action is going to be command point. It sounds like on the Prophet. Looks like he's got it. Yep, okay, there's the token being placed next to him. We confirm that. Looking for ranges with Bloab. Okay, yep. Casting on 11 here. Does not deny. Reroll, and no. Nope, goes off. Within 14 inches. All right, let me pull up Blow Ab for that. Oh no, my app is breaking. No. It's not letting me open. I'm gonna have to close the app and reopen it. It's not letting me open up the War Scroll. Let's try that again. All right, here we go. That's better. 14 inches. I think that was the Miasma of Pestilence, which is casting value of 6, range 14. If cast, pick an enemy unit within range invisible until the next hero phase. Roll die on at the end of each phase in which any wounds or mortal wounds were allocated to that unit, and on a 2-up, that unit suffers D3 mortal wounds.
They left. They got shot. Now they got yeah.
All right. Blow Ab moving up. Deal with this Troggeth. Plague drones. Let's see where they go. Oh, yeah, there's the range for the Prophet. Ross measuring out that so Ryan knows exactly where it is. So he knows the safe distance to be away from that Prophet. Okay, it sounds like Ross was gonna rally the brutes, but we moved past it. Or not brutes, I'm sorry, Ardboys. Oh, okay, I think our plague drone's just scooting right behind. I think Ryan might be looking to move those plague drones behind, so if he rolls high enough, he could get behind the piggies with the plague drones. Also, look, that's what it looked like was being measured out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think that yeah, I think that's what's being measured out here, is if the plague drones move right behind the Puscoil Blight Lords, they might be able to get a long charge off behind and get back into the piggies. Alright, yep, I think that is what we're seeing here. Trying to set up for that.
I miss my movement. It's not a basis. It's the damn wings.
So the wings are being a little bit of a pain here. It sounds like they just keep poking each other and not. There we go. It looks like everybody is where they're supposed to be, or where Ryan wants them.
I mean, that is fun. They're not.
Yep, still measuring out to see exactly how far they would need. Yeah, the wings posing a little bit of a pain to maneuver the models. It's not the bases, it's the wings. Next battle round, we will also see another objective removed from the board. So whoever goes second on the next turn will also get to remove another objective.
Yeah.
All right, Nurglings.
All right. It's not my favorite. All right.
Shooting. Let's see what we're going to start with. Starting with...
Oh, right. Start the paraphrase. Keep it up. 2 up to do a mortal wound.
Oh, 2 up to do a mortal wound. We almost...
Hey Jeff, hey Jared.
Two up on the Mybert. Okay. Nope. Gorguntas? Yes. Take 1. And on 2 up, it takes D3 more? Yes. 3 more. 1 more dead piggy. Alright, so 1 more Gorgunta removed from the board. Shooting. 2 shots each. Oh, into the pigs. Okay. From the plague drones. 2. Saved them. Blow up into the Troggoth. 3s and 2s, minus 2 D3. 1 shot. Oh no! Oh no, we were looking for 3s and 2s on that. A little hard to tell what's on some of the dice from the top-down camera. All out defensing. One damage has gone through. 1 damage on the Ardboy. Charges.
That's what he needs.
All right. He's in. Blowab is in.
I'm not going to complain.
Drones. It's a 6. They're not going anywhere. They needed a 7. All right, I think that was all the charges, unless he wants to try to get in with the Nurglings, perhaps? Oh, or Monsters Action. Stomp, it sounds like. Goes off. Does 1 wound. On a 4-up, he's looking for Mortal Wounds. All right, so Mortal Wound on the Trogoth at the start of the combat phase.
I can tell you.
Alright, so it sounds like the Trogoth is probably going to go down here. Trogoth has 6 wounds remaining. Sounds like Ross is going to force him to kill the Trogoth, though.
I will do that. What thing do you have for it?
Trogoth has a 4-up.
I'm gonna
All-out attack from Ryan. Twos and threes, rend 1, 2 damage. 2s, 3s. 2 at rend 1. Saves, fails, we're at 2 damage. 8, 9. Okay, we're at 9 damage total. 2s and 2s, rend 2, D3. 2s. 4. Trogoth goes. Rend 2. Alright, so 6s. Nah, it's a 5 and a 4, so 2, 4. Yep, that is 1 dead Trogoth. Trogoth goes down. Trogoth removed from play. Ryan will get to strike back against these 2 remaining piggies.
What happened to the rest of them?
Of piggies? Oh, they died. I think some of them died to disease points. And I'm not exactly sure how some of the other ones died, but I just was like, oh, piggy gone, piggy gone. I kept just seeing pig removed, pig removed, pig removed. I couldn't quite catch exactly what did it. I'm pretty sure disease points did a good chunk. Blowab just beat up the Trogoth. He's gone. And the 2 remaining piggies are going into the Lord of Afflictions.
It's bottom of 2.
Bottom of 2. The Lord of Afflictions, I think, has 3 wounds remaining. Takes 1. Oh, 1 left. So he had 2. 2. Okay, no, he does have 2 left. 3 at Ren 2. Looking for 4s. Oh, save 2. Oh, I think he's good. Yeah, I think he saved all that. Yeah, super tanky. Holy crap. He stuck around through the Trogoth and then through all the piggies. There's a lot. It's gonna be. Let's see. So we're gonna see the Lord of Afflictions attack back here probably first, and 5s and 5s. Oh, I think we might be seeing the Nurglings go. Yep, that's what we're seeing. Nurglings into the War Chanter, who has been hit already. He's been beat up pretty good here. Unfortunately, I'm not able to catch exactly what is being rolled here.
It was damage to the Nurglings.
Oh, damage. Okay.
And these are the wards.
Okay, gotcha. These are the wards. All right, so one Nurgling base removed. Man, the War Chanter is kind of a little bit punchy.
Well, some of the foot heroes
Oh.
have staffs that do D3 damage, so they can really spike.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, wow. Yeah. All right, so we've got Lord of Afflictions next. Pretty sure these piggies are not in a great spot. 5, save. I think was that 2? Yeah. Save 2.
Oh, no.
I think we've got more attacks though coming. Yep. Here we go.
We were just discussing full spell.
Oh. And how it was the one that does D3.
At the end of any phase in which it takes damage, on a 2-up, it takes D3 mortal.
Okay. Oh, here come more flies. Getting those blight lords in.
What?
Did Josh leave? Or is he still around?
I think he's still
He's right there.
Oh, he's right there. Okay. Oh, that's
All right, so Piggy's still alive for the time being.
I mean, once Orgon skipped into the
Orgot is gone, but Bloab is there.
Oh, that's Bloab?
Yeah, it's Bloab. He went and killed the Trogoth.
Oh.
So at the Prio will, if the Blight Lords don't finish him off here, the Prio will probably just end it. Yeah. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to go order some food, but I'll be right back and let you guys watch what's going on here. right, we're back. Had to get some food before the concession stand closes. Oh, okay. We are at the top of 3. Oh, okay. Who got cryo? Oh, no. All right. Well, I guess we'll know by which Ross did.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna say, I think we'll find out based on what objective, who removes an objective here.
I was getting soup.
Oh.
It's good soup.
Is it? It was minestrone, right?
Yeah. All morning I've been excited to find out
What the soup of the day
today's
is?
soup was. Yeah.
The one yesterday was it corn chowder? Like,
No, it was
really?
chicken poblano.
Oh, chicken poblano.
So good.
Oh man, if I knew, I thought it was corn chowder. Oh dang, I would have gotten that yesterday. Damn, that sounds good.
Josh said it, just like tasted it, said it was corn chowder, and it wasn't.
Oh dang. Because I was like, corn chowder, I could take it or leave it, but chicken poblano sounds amazing.
They have some for you. If you ask, they might.
That's alright. I won't make them jump through hoops. They're kind of. I'm sure they're gonna be scrambling out there as it is. Once everybody finishes their round and gets out there.
Letting you know. And if you do go into melee, they're -1 to hit.
Sounds like somebody's -1 to hit. Is that the? I wonder if it's the Blight Lords.
I desperately want these soup recipes.
I love soup, but it's sometimes a pain to make depending on what it is.
I feel like it's so easy. You just throw all the ingredients.
Yeah, like some of them are so easy.
Tournament players, the concession stand is open. So if you're done with your game, feel free to get some food.
Right. So it sounds like we're doing heroic actions.
I think Ross is finished because Ryan rallied earlier.
Oh, it was a rally?
No, the rally was earlier.
Oh.
So, like, they can't both be doing it. I don't know if Ryan's going to pick up the starting hero phase or what, but
I'm not sure. We'll get a score update here.
I updated the
Oh, you did? Oh, perfect. Thank you.
It's very easy. I just push the buttons.
I love this thing. We have a stream deck set up so we can adjust the score. And all we have to do is press a button. It's wonderful. Oh, Burning Head has been cast. Where's it gonna go? I wonder, is there anything still in the garrison? Yep, there is. There are still things inside the garrison. Sounds like nothing happened, though. Mystic Shield from the Prophet in the center goes off. Ryan's got Blowab to dispel if he wants. Probably still within 30 inches of the Prophet. So still... is he gonna dispel her? Let's see. No. Nope. Okay, Mystic Shield goes off on the boys. I think we're getting green hand here. That goes off. Looks like we're gonna pick up the Bolt Boys. Yes.
Is that something? Hey, that's something? That's my job. Hold on. Don't hurt me.
I think we got the unit of Bolt Boys being teleported across the board. I wonder if are you either ready missing we're missing the fact that there's supposed to be an objective. I said I'm wondering if I read it wrong or if there's an objective that's supposed to be off the battlefield.
I think there is.
Okay, we missed that.
Or they might have just like marked it.
Oh, maybe they did.
Like if it was the one under the
Right. If it's the one under stuff, they might have just been marked.
Is one of the objectives done?
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. So the bottom right objective is removed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So that is indeed what happened. There's too many models on it. They didn't want to try to shuffle them around. So the bottom right objective is removed.
I don't know if you meant to format it this way. For the thing, you can only pick one.
Yes, so you're rating each player each round.
It seems kind of mean to call somebody the worst.
Well, it's
That I
intended
wouldn't
to be
play
like
like that.
some, yeah. We need people to reflect on their games and say like, why did they? Here, I'll explain it real quick.
Josh.
It's not they're the worst. It's this is the worst option. Go ahead. Because they're in the stream.
No, I understand. No, I understand what you're saying.
So
So wait, was that a bolt boy? No, I couldn't have been. Let me take a look. Oh, it was the Wargag prophet that got teleported across the board. We've got a prophet on the top left. That's what it is. Not a bolt boy. It's like, wait a minute, what happened? Okay, we had Shackles cast.
I'm so sorry. The way it's written, somebody has to get a no. And I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Brute's moving onto the objective. Burning head. Gonna see if it explodes. Looking for a 2. It does. 2 wounds. Two guys removed, I think.
The Wither Lord has 2 wounds.
What was it?
The Wither Lord has 2 wounds.
Oh.
We killed one of the models and put 1 wound on the Wither Lord.
Okay.
Because, he's one of those who gets to heal.
Ah,
He's
okay.
going to heal the Wither Lord.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. So 1 model removed, 1 wound on the Witherlord, and so he has the ability to then heal it. Because the Witherlord has 2 wounds. Moving the bolt boys up. Still a pretty close game here. Hard boys scooting on up around the shackles. Let's see if that prophet's gonna move. Yep, prophet running. Profit going pretty far. Still staying behind the Ard boys. And the Nash Tooth, too. War Chanter, or no, these are Brutes. The War Chanter is gone, I believe.
Okay, the sports scoring is fixed now. Ideally, all of your players should be a yes. You would want to play them again. I hope you all have great games. So that one question you're intended to answer in any given column as many times as you'd like. So
Okay, the Nash Tooth going on back. Players are talking about the terrain rules. In this tournament, we have very very across the board like terrain rules. So every board has 2 garrisonable, 2 impassable, 2 wildwoods, and 2 hills. I think this is the Bolt Boys. Yep. 2 at -1, and looks like 2 mortals. Or 2 went through for mortals.
Here we go. So, here's how many are. About 5, yeah. Here you
Wards.
go.
Kills them. Very close. Very close.
Get those, and then I'll throw them in this bucket. All right. You want to get the raffle tickets?
I don't think there's anything left in the garrison anymore.
Anybody? There isn't anything. If I gave you $3,
Here, looks like here come the brutes, maybe?
Yeah, so the way
Yep, here come the brutes. So the acrylic discs you see on the field are where those pieces of terrain go. So the players are free to remove the little pieces on top as long as the acrylic disc stays in place.
Did it work out?
Twos and twos. Let's take a look at brutes. Looks like we're rolling a lot of saves here. And what are we looking for? Are we looking for 5s for wards for Nurgle? All right, so looking for 5s. I see quite a few.
Stage of the cycle it is.
What's that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's on the. We're gonna find out where the Nurgle track is.
4 to get more awesome.
No, what was it?
It's just extra something.
Oh, extra summoning.
I was like, yeah, I wonder if it's spicy. It's too hard.
Oh. It looks like all those nerdlings did go down to the birds. Oh, that one brute or one Ardboy has the shield and it saved him.
I'll show you an example of the one from that was DaBoyz Rochester Music.
He's now down to 4 musicians. He's surprisingly receptive. We have say 4 on board. A lot of things. It's sort of like the word dog. Like, it doesn't read as like tanky, and then you're like, yeah, but I'll go and take it.
Yep. Sounds like got a lot of decision making going on. And a reminder that the bottom right objective is gone. There was just too many models on it to physically remove the objective from the board. So the only remaining objectives are the top left, top right, and bottom left. It looks like we might be going through the castle. There is a little tunnel there. I think I heard 4 contagion points being racked up here for Ryan. Measuring to see if we're still within 14 of Bloab. I think it's just out. Mystic Shield, it sounds like. I'll get a score update here. That was the end of Ross's turn. All right, we've got some double checking here, and then I'll see if I can ask for a score update. Sounds like close but no, and recovery on the Lord of Afflictions. Hey Ross, what was the score at the end of the top of 3? 15? 7? Okay. All right, so another 5 for Ross. Bottom of round 3. He's back. Oh, the Lord of Afflictions, having been taken down to 1 wound, is almost at full again. Man, these things are tanky. End of the hero phase. D3 Mortals to
and then we've got
Ryan has his most tanky and dangerous units left here. Lord of Afflictions getting within 3 of that Gnash Tooth. I think I heard Holy within 7, so I think Ross cannot redeploy. The next time Maddie comes back, I will ask her about that. Oh, oops, we missed a battle tactic. Have more of Ross's units die than Ryan's. Okay, yep, so he needs to have more of Ross's units die than his. It's gonna be good. Oh, I'm getting a peek in the booth.
Well, I'm back, everyone. I know you loved me so much last time I was here. I just had to come back. I could not stay away from the booth. Here we are.
Back with me in the booth, Pete.
Oh, yeah. 3-0. We're watching Ross and Ryan. Nurgle, Big Wad.
It's been...
How's this been going? I haven't seen
it
it at all.
was some very careful positioning around the Prophets for a while, and then a whole lot of craziness happened down in the bottom right-hand corner.
Okay.
We saw a Prophet stare down Orgot's Demon Spew. And then we watched the Lord of Afflictions go down to 1 wound at the top and come back.
Feel free to go back over there as well.
Yeah, here.
And come back and go back almost all the way to full. Heal almost all the way back to full wounds.
Damn.
Lord of Afflictions, super tanky and proving really difficult to remove.
I dig it.
Nurgle really showing that they can stick around for a long time. Plague drones looking to get close and cozy with those Ard boys. Now in stare range.
I don't even know if it's 6 to... Oh, no, 6 has to be.
The shackles are in the center of the board.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, they are right here.
No charges. Love shackles.
We do get a redeploy of the Prophet. Prophet is going to toe tap that objective. Still stay within 12 of the plague drones, so they can stare him down if he wants to. Gnash Tooth staring down 2 Puska Blight Lords and the Lord of Afflictions and Blowham.
Damn.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
Okay, so it's on my ability. That was the question. Like,
Oh, okay. We just had some terrain correction as it got bumped throughout the game. Okay, he could have if it was on the objective. That's the arcane, but nobody's within an inch of it. I'm not sure if he could have gotten in the garrison with the Darkins if it was on the objective.
If you get in it, I don't remember. Madigan would definitely know. When you're in the garrison, you count as on the objective if it's on there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I
so
thought.
yeah, that's
'Cause
what
it's,
was being talked about.
Thanks, Bob.
Don't worry about signing it or anything. Just
No, they didn't. It
Yeah,
got
no, they
bumped.
didn't.
It got bumped. So
It's
there
the,
was a question on it.
Because I'm thinking of Caradron Overlord's garrison ships.
They specifically
They call out you can't do it.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, gotcha.
So all you KO players, you've been cheating. That's not true. You probably are doing it right.
What do we got going on? Did we get some summoning going on? What do we got? It just got put on the objective there, Pete.
That's a Slobbity Bilepiper.
Oh, Sloppity's back. He was removed once, but he's coming on back.
He's a Slobbity Bile boy. He
What's that? It's a different one.
It's a new Slobbity Bilepiper.
New one.
I love Slobbity Bilepipers. They're really funny.
It's a cute little model.
Yeah.
He's got his little bagpipe.
Yeah, he plays his bagpipe and he gives a bunch of debuffs that
Ooh.
are handed off. He like points at a Plague Bearer's unit.
Oh, only one.
What's up?
It's only one debuff, which is Camp Pilot. The other two are buffs.
Oh, okay.
And it's like mortal wounds on 6s and plus 1 new wound.
Right.
And it's any demon, not just Wargamers.
Oh, any demon.
It's
okay.
on any demon. I thought it was. The Scrollpox Scrivener is on Plague Bearer.
Oh, okay.
Sloppity is just normal demons.
Okay, I believe that.
It works on the plague drones.
Plague drones are Plague Bearers.
They don't have the Sloppity is just demon.
Right.
Scrivener is plague bearer host keyworded.
Got it.
Specifically the plague bearers. It used to work on both because it was just plague bearer keyworded, but
Right.
They locked it specifically to the plague.
Oh,
I love
okay.
that.
That's interesting.
Slobbity Bilepiper farting in your face, no pile in. Is brutal.
Oh, the lab is shooting the Nash Tooth. D3 shots.
I love
2
that.
on 3s. Oh. 2s. 1 at run 2. I think he saves it. Alright, here we go. Charges. Light Lords. Light Lords charging. Do we get a list somewhere? So all lists are available on BCP.
The event's Goldensprue.
Yep, if you just look up Goldensprue.
I'm eating a hot dog, so bear with me.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yep, Goldensprue. If you look us up on BCP, you should be able to find lists. Though I can run through them again real quick. So Ross is on Big Wah. We have a War Chanter. We have with Master of Magic, Arcane Tome, Great Big Hand of Gork, Fix and Beat. War Chanter number 2 had Get 'em Beat. Killaboss on Great Nashtooth, who is being attacked by some Blight Lords up top right now. 2 Wargog Prophets, one with a Griffeather Charm. A Breaker Boss on Meyerbrute Trogoth, which is no longer on the battlefield. I should mention that one of the War Chanters is no longer on the field anymore as well. 2 units of Ardboys that are still on the battlefield. 1 unit of Gore Gruntas, which is gone now.
Yep, no pigs.
There is a unit of Bolt Boys.
The Bolt Boys are reinforced to 6.
And Shackles and Burning Head round out Ross's list. And then for Ryan, he's Maggotkin of Nurgle. We had Bloab, who is up top. We had Orgot Demon Spew, who is now gone. We have a Lord of Afflictions, which is up top, next to Bloab. And then we have Sloppity Bilepiper, who is gone, but now back, and is on the top right objective. We have 2 units of Plague Drones. 1 is gone, 1 is still on the battlefield in the center at the top. And then we have Pescayo Blight Lords, which are currently attacking the Nashtooth. We have Nurglings, which are gone, Rotmire Creed, which have also left the battlefield, and Furies that have also left the battlefield.
Man, this is a brutal game, man, so far.
It
It's
has
a lot
been
of dead stuff.
really, really brutal.
Gnarly. Wargog Prophet, man, staring off that.
Oh yeah, we saw
Said I
a
missed.
Wargog Prophet stare off Orgag Demon Spew off the table on the bottom right objective. I should also note that the bottom right objective is an illusion. So it's not actually there. There were just too many models on top of the neoprene mat to be able to remove it from the board and keep everybody where they are.
Yeah, if you don't know, Jaws of Galette, there's 5 objectives, corners in the middle, and then starting round 2, whoever's going second gets to blow one of them up.
So we saw
like
the
good old
middle
first
one go?
GHB days, except
Yeah.
you'll blow one up every turn if you're going second, if you want.
Yep, if you want. So we did see the middle objective removed and the bottom right. Those are actually gone. So the 3 that remain are the top left, bottom left, and top right. Oh, you're very welcome. All right, so let's see what happens to this Nash Tooth.
A little bit of damage on that Nash Tooth. This is Blowab.
Oh, this is Blowab. Shooting him. Ten wounds on the Nash Tooth.
They're talking about how the Nash Tooth's gonna die and how we're gonna pile in Blight Lords onto that top objective. It's you know how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Anything that touches that objective, though, is prime candidate for getting stared at by that Prophet.
Where's the Prophet at? I don't
He
see
is
him. Is
right
he,
there.
He's by that little blue. I wish I had like a
He
sweet
is
pen like they do.
I know, I
for
do
football
too.
games. I draw all over the board.
Oh yeah, no, I would too. If I'm pointing at stuff. Okay.
I'll flirt with a band.
So the Prophet is to the right of the dice tray. Oh.
Oh, I see him right there. There's actually 2 of them up there. That's pretty
Oh
gnarly.
yeah. So there's another one right there. I forgot. Ross had ran him to the objective. So the Nash Tooth has taken 8 damage so far. 2 left, sounds like. We're measuring to the objective here. Oh yeah, those Wargog Prophets, kind of being spooky, presenting the threat of the stare. Looks like Ryan is still gonna keep them right there. Okay, keep them on the objective, but still in combat with the Nash Tooth. And Lord of Affliction. Some very careful measuring going on. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you gotta flirt. Yeah, you gotta flirt with like touching that objective and not being within 12 of 2 Wargog Prophets for your hero phase. Pretty
It's
nasty.
a very careful dance that Ryan has to do here to keep out of the range of those Wargog Prophets.
I love that. This is good.
It's
This is a
posing
good
some
game.
very interesting movement choices.
We did it.
These 2 guys, all out attack.
All out attack.
2 Blight Lords all out attacking a Nash Tooth. Let's see it. Here we go.
5, all out attack.
Oh, Ross has no command
Yeah,
of melee.
orcs are out of command points. That's a cool thing. Rip orc.
2 up, 3 up, then 1.
2 up, 3 up, Ren 1, 1. Oh. That looks like a lot hit.
For all you out there, you know who know me or know anything about anything, I disrespect the Nash Tooth real hard. I don't think this Nash Tooth has got what it takes.
Oh, I don't think he's living on 2 wounds.
Oh, he only has 2 wounds left?
7, 8,
Oh yeah, he took a bunch of damage.
Yeah, he's
Shows what I know about anything.
He's gonna die. Unless Ross spikes it.
Yeah, he's
real
dead,
hard.
right, whatever.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Boilers are so
That was-
gnarly, dude.
Oh my gosh,
They're sweet.
super tanky, and they deal a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, did we have
Dice fell in the terrain.
Oh no! Ross, just tip it up and yeah. Dice tower in it. There's a die got stuck inside the terrain feature. Oh no. Hey, we got it. It is a really bad dice tower. Oh no. I can fix those terrain pieces later.
Alright, the score is now 12-15.
12-15.
We are. I need exactly know precisely that.
All right, 12-15. Very tight game. This is Prio.
You went first and you went top.
Oh, Ross wins ties. Okay. Ross is going to take it.
Ross, is turn 4.
Yes. Boop. All right, bottom left objective. Bye-bye. Ross, really good with the pizza throws today.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to see some Wargog stairs again. This is going to be fun. It's going to be a wild ride. Ready, folks?
I'll try my best
Here we
to
go.
keep the Wargog Prophet updates up to date.
First we're going to do some disease points. Let's take a damage. Any damage that goes onto those Wargogs is less that Ross has ability to stare.
That's true. What's gnarly with the Wargog Prophet is you do it at the start of the hero phase.
I know.
So you
it's
can
so
heal
you can
with
heal
heroic heal
them.
before,
It's nutty.
which is pretty cool. They also have a crap load. One has a 4-up ward, one has a 5-up ward. I want to say the one with the
4-up, 5-up.
The one with the 5-up ward has Fueled by Gurish Rage, which is a new Galatian champion unique enhancement. I forget what they're called. Aspect of the champion.
Aspect of
Thanks,
the champion.
Madigan.
Maddie in with the timely TO rules.
Yeah, always.
As always.
It's when you would die. I mean, the rules are wordier than this, but it's when you would die on a 3+.
You just
you
pop
don't
up?
die and heal D3.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah. And Ross asked the TOs earlier.
Fancy word.
It's fancy ward,
Fancy ward.
and it doesn't interrupt the stare.
It
So-
doesn't interrupt the stare.
No.
It just pop.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So like,
That's crazy.
it's a 5-up ward Wargog Prophet that does a bunch of damage to himself, and he has a res, and another one with a 4-up. It's just
There are 7 wounds.
the amount of damage you can actually do to a
We're
Wargog
staring.
Prophet is crazy.
We are.
Nurgle also though has a 5-up ward on everybody, so we're gonna be here forever.
I think we're staring at the Lord of Afflictions first.
The Lola has a 4-up.
Yeah, so the one
Yeah.
the one on the bottom with the red die next to it is the one that has the 4-up. The one on the left that is now has wounds allocated to it is the 5, I believe. Because I believe the one with the 4-up was originally down here. Oh wait, no, that would be the one on the left then, because he hand of gorked him across the board. So it is the 4-up one should be the one he just placed wounds on, I believe.
All right, he stopped staring. He did a couple wounds and then took a bunch of wounds back. So we're done staring with that guy.
Okay. Staring with the other.
Tuscoil Blight Lords getting stared at. 2 more. I can't see the ward dice on the plate on the. Wargog Prophet takes 6.
Can't figure out what's going on.
So they're talking about they're in the cycle on Nurgle that you don't get heroic actions, and Ross used heroic heal, but they're talking about it. They got it figured out. We're keeping.
All right.
We're staring.
We're staring. We're still staring.
It's another one. It's gonna take forever.
Those ward saves on Nurgle.
Another 3.
All right, that's 3 more. 8
Ross just
damage
realized
each.
they have 8 wounds each and decided to, let's keep doing it, man. You can't stop.
Can't stop the staring.
Prophet takes 1, Tick.
Keep staring. Ward it.
I think this. Three. All right, that's a dead Blight Lord.
1 Blight Lord goes down.
7 more wounds to kill that next Blight Lord. I know Ross isn't gonna stop.
You think he's gonna keep going?
Yeah. Ross is an animal. He's crazy. He's a crazy person.
Coward.
The fact that he stopped with that other Warguard Prophet is actually like really
must be on
kind
6
of
wounds.
like messing me up.
It must be on 6. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's on-
Confirmation
it is
that the
on
other
6,
one is
yeah.
on 6.
Which is like when you would stop it, I guess. But like, come on. He's a Wargog Prophet. He's gonna do his stare. We're keeping going.
All
we
right,
gotta do
we're
7 more.
doing. I can't see what
2
the
more on a
roll
Blight
was.
Lord.
Oh, 2 more.
Takes 1.
All right.
Another 1.
Another one. Another damage. Oh, that's a 6. Keep going. That's cock die.
3.
3. Take 1.
Yeah, you just can't stop staring. It's the best. If you haven't been stared, outrageous.
It's pretty wild. 2 more damage. Oh, what is this Blight Lord at? Ward both.
All right,
Oh,
dead Blight
it's
Lord.
gone.
We're good. Now you have to stop.
Slot machine's over.
Yeah, you're not allowed to. Yeah, no, we're done staring.
We're done
You're
staring.
dead.
Blight Lords are down. I lost 10 Horse Knights to 1 Prophet. That's 30 wounds. Go for us.
The Prophet number
Oh,
is
it's so
crazy
silly.
high. If you have the
So
4-up
silly.
ward, it's like
We watched Orgot Demon Spew go down to one of them earlier. That was 14 wounds.
the 4-up ward save Prophet will probably do like 27.5
We
before
did-
killing himself.
Earlier
It's
in the
so
tournament,
stupid.
I brought this up at the beginning of the stream. Earlier in the tournament, he did 90 wounds
Yeah.
to a bunch of OBR stalkers.
Yeah, no, 90
Nutty.
is a bunch.
Crazy.
90 is a bunch.
Absolutely insane. I wish I
All
could.
right.
I wish I could have seen that game. What's it?
Not Madigan Stalkers.
No,
ever.
not Maddie stalkers.
So yeah, RIP to those Horse Knights, but I can't say I'm surprised.
This has
Profits
been
just are
This has
crazy.
been a lesson in what these little warrior prophets can do. It's insane.
Yeah, if you haven't played against a Wargog Prophet, they're crazy. Tell your friends to get them. Go nuts.
Go ham.
Play Big Wah. Yeah, I don't know. Play Bone Splitters. Whatever.
It's nutty.
Get a bunch
I
of
don't think I've ever seen such crazy,
get a bunch
variants.
of big stabbers. They still do their thing.
Those horses have a 5-up ward against mortals too. Definitely did more than 30. Yeah. That's a
Oh
lot.
yeah. Chaos Knights, the 5-up ward against mortals. Yeah, actually, I'm a little surprised then. That's a lot of damage. Sorry, bud.
There's a lot of
That's
damage.
a lot of damage.
All right. We still got the Lord of Afflictions, Blowab, Sloppity Bilepiper, and 1 unit of full Plague Drones for Ryan. Looks like
No. You can't move with it.
No, not unless you fly.
I was gonna say.
What's
we
in
need
the garrison? Okay,
Oh,
the
those-
Nurglings are in the
there's
garrison. I was
Nurglings
like,
in the
there's gotta be
garrison.
something in that garrison. So yeah, Ross has to run around the garrison because there's a bunch of Nurglings in it. Garrisons rule. If you guys don't play with garrisons at home, you should play with garrisons. They're sick. Garrisons and trees.
Garrisons and trees.
Yeah, trees are sweet.
Are we running? Oh.
No, he's charging.
Oh, we're charging.
He's charging the
We're
nerdlings
charging
in the
the
garrison.
nerdlings in the garrison. All right, boys, get in. Oh, I think we're gonna pile in towards the objective.
Yeah.
This has been a fun game. It's been very close.
Yeah, this game is nuts. Knew it would be good.
Oh, definitely.
You could have done it before you. Which one am I?
Do they still get the -1 to hit if it's melee combat?
In a garrison, they should.
They should, yes. Maddie is right next to me on the left. She's talking to someone right
Maddie
now.
can
but
1000% knows.
We'll get a.
They should get +1
confirmation.
save also.
I believe so.
Don't quote me
It's
on
been a
that.
hot minute since I've looked at garrison rules.
They're sweet though.
We'll
man.
get you an answer
Garrisons are
though.
sick.
Our super TO is to our left, but she's talking to someone. Okay, here comes some Bolt Boys and that other War Chanter. We're playing fast to finish the round, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think the round. Yeah, we're going. There's lunch after this, though, right?
Yes. Yep.
So
After
whatever,
this,
we're
we are
hanging out.
breaking for lunch. So yeah, we'll be hanging out to the end of this game. And then we break for lunch, and we come back at. So y'all can follow along with us today. We come back at 1 for the final round. One of these players is probably going to be on the top table again and be on stream for the final.
Oh yeah.
So Ross or Ryan moving on to the tippy top.
Hey, you had BCP up there. Let's pull that up. Let's see who else. Because it looks like every
I
other
actually
game is
don't
done.
have
They're
access
slow.
to it on here. I tried.
Well, I'll pull it up on my
So
phone.
I can pull it up on my TOS.
I want to see who's 4-0.
We'll see who might be duking it out against one of these lovely gentlemen here. All right, here we go.
Not updated yet because the round's not over. Obviously, of course I would know that.
I can see. Here we go. Here's who submitted so far. We have one. Actually, you know what? I think our other top table is still playing or hasn't entered the result yet. I see some Gargants being moved around on the
Yeah, yeah. The other 4-0 isn't done yet, so.
or hasn't submitted. I do see him over there. I'm pretty sure it was Tyler who was fighting for 4 along with Sean. So I'm not sure what happened.
This is someone shooting nurglings. I don't know if I think it's yeah. It's
Oh,
it's
okay.
Boboy shooting nurglings.
Maddie, when you get a second, we have a question for you. Garrison rules. Do you get plus or -1 to hit in melee? Yes. All right, so there you go. -1 to hit in melee. And
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 +1
+1 to
save.
save. Not
No,
-1
it's not
to
yet.
hit.
It's not
Just
yet.
-1 to hit and +1 to save.
Garrisons are sick. You can put a bunch of dudes in them, and
It looks like we have some brutes in there.
you can do.
Because that's also this is garrisonable
yeah.
on the left, and the one on the right is garrisonable.
You can put 12 bolt boys, 2 units of 6, and then double unleash
In a
hell.
garrison?
Yeah, and then double unleash hell a kill boss with them. And
Wild.
just blast people.
Wild.
It's sweet.
All right, pile in.
Still with 2 on the point.
2 on the point. Whoop. got some fish people live in boats. Definitely benefit from that.
Yeah, the boat is awesome.
Love the boat. Oh, save 2. But 2 damage each, I think?
Yeah.
All right. Ward's up. Warded. Save 2. 3? Save 3. 3 damage
Rip.
does not get rid of a Nurgling base. Oh, Nurglings are smacking back.
Nurglings fight back.
1. Nope. None. Nurglings whiff. Oh, no. 1. 1 from the Nurgling, sorry.
No, this should be disease.
Oh, this is disease. Okay. Yep, disease.
Disease. So that's the orc turn. I mean,
We'll get a...
I don't know what his battle tactic was,
I don't either.
but he's got... Score 1 in battle tactic, 3 points for orcs.
It brings Ross up to 18.
If I max score, I'll be at 7. I'm at 12.
Players are talking about points.
If Ryan max scores, he gets to 17. 1 shy of Ross, and then it's down to grand strategies.
Well, there's another turn.
Yes, there is another turn. We are
It's
at the
turn
end
5.
of the round.
Right. They're probably not going to play turn 5. They're probably just going to talk it out.
Probably going to
See
talk it
some
out.
grand strats.
Yep.
Ross would have really liked to kill that,
The Lord of Afflictions.
yeah, the Lord of Afflictions up top. Because then it's 2 more points.
Yeah. That prophet staring himself
And
down
that
to
big ol',
6 wounds is...
that big ol', what's
They're
his
not gold
name?
corneal pan. Oh, Bloab?
Bloab, that's his name. He's a menace.
He has been.
And he's at what, full health?
Yes. He has not taken anything.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Ryan's looking to see how many models he can get on that objective and stay outside of 3 of the Prophet and the Ard Boys. Those bases are a little large, so let's see. I think we're getting some measuring here, seeing how
we're summoning
can
we're
fit.
summoning stuff.
Oh, are we summoning stuff or just measuring, see who
Oh,
can
maybe
fit,
we're just using
fit in the
proxy bases,
bases?
I lied.
I think so. I think we're just seeing who can fit in that space and still be outside of 3. And it looks like the flies indeed can fit.
Yeah, we're not summoning stuff. What am I talking about? You can't summon within 9 of opponent's crap. I don't
No.
know.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know anything. Unless you're a Gloomspite Git, resurrecting your crap out of the
Out of
the
the
Loon
Loon
Shrine.
We're just adding models back.
They can do it. Shout out to Gloomspite
Oh,
Gits.
I think we had a rally on the Brutes, or not the Brutes, the Ard Boys.
Okay, heck yeah.
Get a little boy onto that objective.
War Chanters rally them back on 4s. I don't think a War Chanter did it, but hey.
There's one War Chanter left on the board.
Yeah, but he's way over there.
He's way down at the bottom though.
They've been great.
This is a super close game. Gaining momentum, it sounds like, is what was picked for Ryan.
Nurgle's gonna gain momentum. He's gonna kill that Wargog Prophet with all the damage on him.
He
Seems
just
easy.
needs to do 1 wound. 1 singular wound. He's out of ranged attacks, I believe, unless the Lord of Afflictions has one. Bloab does, but he's too far away. Oh, I'm sorry. The plague drones have shooting,
Yeah, they have a
but
shooting attack.
they're too far away as well at the moment. If he moves them forward like we just saw some proxy
Yeah.
placement, he could probably get there. I think it was a 7-inch attack. Let's double check here. Plague drone.
All right, Nurglings are popping out of the garrison. Gonna try and
It
retreat.
is a 7-inch attack.
Yeah.
So I think he's still outside the 7 to get to that Wargog on the far
Yeah,
left.
for now.
For now.
They-
Well, wait, the shooting, I mean.
Yeah, and they move 8.
Yeah. But they can't get any closer
No.
because of the way that the terrain is placed.
Right.
So he's not going to get to
Up
just
there at
shoot
least.
the Wargog off the table.
No, and I don't know if that would. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could do it actually. Wargog profits.
He only has one wound left.
Yeah, exactly. Does he still have his? If that's the one with the heal, does he still have his heal? That'd be cool.
I'm not sure.
Blob's auto running, 1 billion inches.
Oh my god.
Yoink.
Now he is within range. He should be.
I mean, he's also just like a beater in combat.
It's another 7-inch
He's-
ranged attack.
Well, and I'm just like he has a scythe that's kind of whatever. It's like, I mean, I say it's whatever. It's 3s, Ren 1/2, and he's like 5 or 7 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And then the big meaty fists on the mount are 5 attacks, 3s, 2s, Ren 2, 3.
Are we redeploying?
Yes.
Yes. We're scooting that Wargog down. Rolled a 1. So not going too far, but we are pretty sure we're going to see at least 1 dead Wargog profit here. At least the one with the 6 wounds on it. I don't think he is long for this world. End of movement.
So the other Pharaoh is Sons of Behemoth. If you were around yesterday, it's the one we talked about.
Yep, 4 megas.
Yeah, it's 4 Mega Gargants.
One of which is King.
King Broad. 2 War Stampas and a Gatebreaker.
So one of these lovely gentlemen
With
will
Tome
be
and
facing
some
up
other
against that.
giant thing I don't remember the name of. I could look it all up.
Yeah, one of these lovely players is going to be facing off against Gargants for the 5-0.
This is new GHB.
Yep, this is new GHB.
Man, look at us just hop on that question. It's crazy. Look at us.
That one I knew.
Yeah.
Impressive for Gargants with no galley champs. Yes.
All right, do you
Tyler
real talk?
has been a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, so here's the thing I gotta say about galley champs. I'm not saying I'm a pro. I think you can win a ton of games with none of them.
Okay, we saw the Ard boys go down, I think, to shooting from the
or not none,
play
but like
drones.
just not a lot.
Like, I honestly have not seen an uptick in, at least for the games on stream and those I've watched, an uptick in people bringing small heroes. It's been kind of just like you would see in editions past. 2, 1, 2, maybe a rare 3.
Yeah,
It has been, that's about been the average, I think.
yeah.
This was 2 or 3, not a crazy like, oh, max them out.
Well, and even then, like some of those battle tactics, even if you've got the champs to literally pull it off, are like extremely obnoxious to pull off. It's weird. I don't have it all in front of me. I don't know how many battle tactics the Giants have failed and how much of it is just them pushing primary super hard. They're obviously doing battle tactics.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
I'm not like that blown away that.
That
I don't
is
know,
this has been the outcome.
Yeah, because I've been in
Tyler
the
has
weeks I've
missed-
played.
You know what? I can go back and look. So Tyler has missed one point. All right, this is real close, guys.
Book tactics are allowed.
Yep, book tactics are allowed. So Tyler missed 1 point this round. Who is our Gargant player here
Yeah.
today? Round 3, he scored max. Round 2, he scored max. And round 1, he missed 1. So
Sure.
he's only missed 2. The entire
Yeah, so
entire
like I said,
tournament
I don't know
so
I mean,
far. With no galley
What are the
champs.
good Sons of Behemoth book battle tactics, Madigan? Shout them out.
Good one.
Doable ones. I don't know.
Tyler's only dropped 2 points the whole tournament so far. We were just talking about the other, which one of our lovely gentlemen here will be facing off against most likely Gargants in the next round, and seeing who. And somebody asked about galley champs.
I can check who won.
What's that?
I can check who won.
Oh, Tyler won that one.
Yeah, no, yeah. Giants are 4-0.
Giants are 4-0.
Okay. Yeah, we're facing Giants.
Yeah. Whoever wins this match will be facing Giants. And we had a question about galley champs.
There was just
impressive
comments about galley
comments about
champs and,
Galley
you know.
champs. And and being impressive for Gargants. Yeah, you missed out on those galley champ battle tactics, but Tyler is proving that it doesn't seem to matter so much.
Yeah, I only take one, and like
Yeah, same.
I've played 2 bye games this
Yeah.
tournament, and
Right.
I haven't used the galley champ battle tactics in either.
No.
Really?
The only one I've ever done that I like is Cunning Maneuver.
Yeah.
Start outside of 3, end outside of 3, controlling an objective outside of your territory.
Gotcha.
With a GC.
Oh, don't worry about it. You can just.
Which, like that one, fine. You do it because you got the champ.
But I haven't needed it.
What's that?
I haven't needed it.
Right. Yeah. If you don't, I like it. It's easy, just in general. But then even if you like build a list around the other battle tactics that care about Galatian champions, they're still hard.
One of them isn't. One of the games was Battle Line Storm. You can't do it on Battle Line Storm.
What I was gonna say. There's the one you can't do on 8 of the 12 missions.
7.
Is it 7? Who's the 7th? Who's the 5th one?
The one you're probably forgetting is Battle Line Storm.
Oh, Battle Line Strong. I am forgetting Battle Line Strong. You're right.
All right, so I think
No, that's-
Ryan
I'll
has
have
the
to look.
top of the
I believe you,
top of the
always,
last turn
but-
here. So battle round 5. This is for all the marbles, folks.
Ross is rallying hard, boys.
Did you rally those guys in combat last time? No, I repeated it. Okay, so just
Oh, yep. There was
Ross is a cheater and tried to rally in combat last turn. Did rally in combat last turn.
oops,
They just caught it,
caught it and fixed.
but it's fine. Orc play.
What's that?
Didn't I tell them that they couldn't throw
You
it?
probably did. Oh no, rally's the command.
Yeah,
It's not a heroic action.
but it's part of the same ability.
Oh, is it? Well, then they double screwed up.
The cycle, it prevents heroic actions, and heroes can't do inspiring presence or rally.
Okay,
Oh.
there you go.
Yeah.
So we had an oops. It's fixed though.
Can you believe these kids are 3-0, not knowing any of their own rules? Not knowing you can't rally in combat and what the cycle of Nurgle does?
Oh wait, they rallied in combat?
That's what last turn's boo-boo was.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's double boost.
I know,
It's
it was
double
bad.
boo-boo. That's okay. It got fixed. We're back to parity. For those outside of the know, Ross is a really good friend of Pete and I, so we'll rip on him a little bit from time to time.
I went to school with Ryan too.
Oh, you went to school with Ryan?
Yeah, we weren't in the same
That's so funny.
degree at all. But
RIT?
yeah, at the same time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
Small world, guys.
Yeah, I knew that.
RWAG?
Yeah.
I was president of RWAG.
I was president. I was part of RWAG much before you were president.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a couple years behind you.
Yes.
Small world, folks. Everybody going to RIT. Not me, though. I'm the odd one out at the moment.
Yeah, Ross did not go to the Rochester Institute of Technology, but he does work there.
He does work there. No, Ross and I were in close proximity, just a couple years apart, though.
I was there from 2008. RWAG, I'm talking about to Daraj. 2008 until 2013, it would have been.
2008?
Yeah. Yeah. How old do you think I am?
I was gonna say,
Oh, yeah.
we old.
I'm 1,000 years old. Revelations here in the booth.
I'm also a lot older.
Schenectady.
I'm also a lot older than I look.
Yeah.
I've graciously had people guess that I'm in my 20s, and I appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah. Arweg gang. Yeah, Arweg rules, man. Arweg ruled.
Oh, you RIT people.
Yeah, you know, when you said you weren't in Orwag when I was president, I was like, you know, maybe you were there like a year before.
Oh, no. Many years. Yeah.
Yep. This is your, yeah, so I'll be tucking back.
This poor little prophet.
Nurgle is a big old bully and bullying the prophet. Who bullies the bully?
What's the big one we're in this try? Is it water or is it taking
Let's see. Let's look that up, shall we? Roster. I don't know if I actually wrote it down. Maybe I did.
You can't do it right from parents, you know.
Yeah. Oh, you can? 3 pairings on here?
Yes.
Okay.
Teach me.
Oh, only in the player app. I
Oh,
got
okay.
it.
So, roster. Meow, meow, meow. All right. So I'm pretty sure Ryan's is take what's theirs.
Ryan's is taking
It's take what both of them are take what's theirs.
Okay. we were working with
We're really
a mirrored
we're
grand
really
strat.
we're really pushing the limits of creativity here with take what's theirs. I mean, it's good, but like, I don't know.
Not your
listen,
favorite.
Listen, I'm taking what's theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also taking
Yes, everyone
Seems
takes
to be
what's
the,
theirs.
the very popular grand strat.
I don't want
here
what's
at
mine. I
DaBoyz.
want what's yours.
Fair enough. Played a lot of fantasy there in a little 40K. Very nice. All right.
A Wargog Prophet's currently getting
Shot at, I believe.
absolutely pasted.
6s. Nope. 1.
Made the ward.
Made the ward. So this is the 5 up. The 4 up one did die. Okay. 4. All right, 4 wards. Makes 1. 3 go through. Wargog has 3 wounds left. That is all the shooting, though. That Wargog is being surrounded on all sides. Man, this game has been so close.
We're charging a Wargog Prophet. Let's freaking go.
Doesn't have to go very far. About 3 inches away on all sides. I think we're just trying not to bring in.
Yeah, you gotta stay out of that gear. Well, I mean, easy now.
Got some bumping of the camera.
It's fine.
You're good.
Gotta stay out of that garrison. Gotta keep them brutes out of combat.
Yeah, they are pretty nasty.
Because they punch.
They do. Alright. He's sitting on 1 wound.
That was the fly's big bell. When he charges, he hits you with a big bell, and then you take a bunch of damage. It's a plague drone charge on the Prophet.
On the Prophet.
Yep.
And what did we
Realized
roll?
the air was a little dead there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Making sure we're not going to bring in those brutes. Oh, wait, was this blow app charging? No.
No. It's plague drones.
Okay.
He wants to keep it so that Bloab can also charge.
Yeah. Make sure this Wargog Prophet stays extra dead.
Yup.
Are the plague drones also looking at those brutes?
I think the play. All right, so, and I'd have to whatever. I think the idea is to keep the brutes outside of 3, or the playgrounds outside of 3, so the brutes aren't in. But the plague drones charge, so now a plague drone is on the Prophet, but they're also wholly within Ross's territory for take what's theirs.
Oh, I see. Oh, so it looks like the terrain got bumped. So, okay, so
Yeah,
the terrain
so
got bumped,
nonsense happened, I
but
don't know.
and it's been happen. It's easy to happen. You accidentally scooch it a little bit when you move stuff. All right, so the brutes are in. Some of the terrain is hard to reach over. All right, what's fighting first? Oh, I think we're going over brute attacks.
No, he's not, he's asking about the Wargog Prophet.
Oh, Prophet. He has a little stick, right?
Yeah, he's got he hits you with a wizard staff. It's not anything impressive.
Like D3 attacks.
It's it's like some no-run D3 garbage with like 4 attacks.
As wizards do.
Yeah, he's a little juiced because it's Big Wah, and with all the Wah points, you get like pluses to hit wound out the bum.
Yep, Big Wah.
But it's just not anything worth getting hung up on.
Somewhat negligible.
Yeah.
We will see who is attacking first. This has got to be the drones.
This is drones into brutes.
Into brutes.
Certainly.
So I think I heard 2s. So we're just removing those ones. We gotta remember that they're in the garrison, so they're -1 to hit.
-1 to hit, +1 safe. Brutes are thickies.
They are thick. And they're gonna get that +1 to save. Oh, Nick wants to know why you keep getting closer to the camera.
Me?
Yeah. They're at my house.
I don't know.
It's easy. We just lean in. We get excited and we lean. I mean, in all honesty, like, the camera is in front of the monitor, so we're like scooching closer to the screen. So that's probably why.
Mike, RWAG was the game club at RIT, Rochester Institute of Technology, if you're not from that area of New York. That's what it was. Yeah. Now I'm the one kicking the freaking camera.
Oh. Some scooching?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, just
some scooching going
cleaning
around.
up some move.
Yep. Scooching some units.
This is going to be a little weird for
It is
the orc player.
It is gonna be a little weird for Ross here, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure all those brutes are alive in that
Yes.
garrison.
Mm-hmm. They are.
They do a ton of damage. But I
All
don't
the
know.
brutes are still alive. We've got the Bolt Boys. We've got the Ard Boys.
Yeah.
We've got a War Chanter. And only those 2 top objectives
I know.
are here.
Yeah.
Can't get the stream to increase from 144. Huh.
That sounds like a fun stream question
Let me take a look and see
for
if,
someone else. For someone else.
see if I can figure it out on my phone here.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Are you on mobile? I don't know.
I know mobile is can be kind of goofy.
Yeah, I believe you.
me check it on the computer.
Wargod Prophet getting punched. The Wargod Prophet lives.
Did it really? Oh my
What's the score?
goodness!
You get to fight back.
Oh, we got one more fight. Yeah, no, I'm able to do 1080 on the computer, so maybe it might just be a mobile thing. So I just pulled up the stream on the computer here, and I am able to get higher resolution. I'm gonna sync it back down so it doesn't tank us though. Yeah, sorry about that.
So the players are just talking it out.
Talking at the last. Oh yeah, we are talking out the last.
Yeah, just talking it out. So that Nurgling's gonna die. The Plague Drones and the Brutes are just not gonna do anything that matters. The Wargod Prophet lived, which means Nurgle failed their battle tactic.
Oh no.
Ross is able to move up, take an objective.
There's the-
GG. What's the final score?
What's the final score, gentlemen?
Oh, you don't have two. There's no two.
Oh, so it's one and
Yeah,
more.
one and more. So I get 3 points. I'm at 20.
You'll get 20, and I will be at 5, 10, 15.
You'll get
We're getting scores.
Yep, so 21.
Oh my gosh, 21-20. Okay, so Grand Strat achieved for Big Wah
Yeah, there you
and
go.
not for
24-20, Big Wah.
Big Wah takes it.
Shout out to Big Wah. Orcs
Big
are
Wah.
the bully.
Should we Wah, Pete?
No, I don't Wah.
No? I'm gonna do it. Wah! Let's go!
Ooh, Big Wah. I hate to see.
the general tactic that again. It never works.
I hate to see Big Wah win. Destruction too good. Nerf destruction. 4-0 destruction matchup.
Double profit,
This
Big
is-
Wah goes
this is
to
silly.
the top.
Destruction.
Well, that was a really crazy
Outrageous.
game. Really crazy.
That was
really
sweet. I mean,
great
yeah.
game.
I know
Best
it would
of
be.
luck in the next round to both of our wonderful players here on stream. Ryan really gave it his all here. And I'm sure he's going to do great next round.
Yeah, that was awesome.
His list is super solid. So tanky. Dishes out a ton of damage. Yeah, super fantastic game.
Oh yeah, no, this game was going to be
Wonderful
sick.
game. And we're going to see Ross back here on the top
Yeah, Ross
table.
is gonna be back
we're
here
going,
playing.
We're going to switch out the terrain, so you'll get to see a different board here for the final round on the top table.
That's also when's the next match?
Next match, you guys can join us when we come back because we're about to break for lunch, is going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, that's real soon. That's in
It's
20
real
minutes.
soon. It is in 20 minutes. So we're going to have to do a quick change out of this board. You'll see it. I'm just going to leave it running. I'm just going to mute us. And we'll switch out the boards.
Heck yeah, boys and girls
Yeah.
and everyone else in between. That was sweet.
It was sweet. That was wild. So we're going to swap out the table. We're going to always. I'm going to help do that here. I'm going to help facilitate that. I'm going to jump off. Do you want to?
I had to also get ready for my next
All right,
game.
you got to get ready for your next game. What are you going
I'm
into
2-2
this?
right now.
2-2. 2-2 with dragons for Pete.
Yeah, I got that Dragon Stormcast list. You know how it goes.
Dragons, fulminators.
Yeah, there's 4 Fulminators, 4 Dragons, 10 Protectors.
I was gonna say, what was your foot unit? It was protectors.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should know, but I
2 units
don't.
of 5 garbage, and Lord Castellan.
On a Lord Castellan. Okay.
That's the list. It's
Good
2,000
luck
points.
in your next game.
Hey, thanks. Hopefully I don't get shot off the table really fast.
Yeah.
That'd be really. Or I do. I don't really mind.
Jeff
that
got
would-
you good with that one.
was really bad. It was really miserable.
Getting shocked.
And
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. I do gotta say, protectors are really sick.
Yeah, you like them?
I
Are
mean,
they
big
just- are they
surprise,
super,
right?
super
They're one of the
tanky?
sweetest units in the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in the book. Yeah, they're just really tanky and do a bunch of work. Yeah, with like a not super embarrassing attack. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know what you guys are doing with this stream.
Well, I'm gonna pause it. Oh, I'm not gonna pause it. I'm just gonna mute myself or mute the stream, and then I'm gonna go help change out the board here.
Sure.
All right, guys.
All right, I'm all
we'll
set
see
now.
you back at
Peace.
round 5, the biggin, at 1 p.m. Sorry, folks. Slight oops on my part. I was looking at the Star Wars packet. Our next round starts at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard for Age of Sigmar. So our players and our staff can enjoy some lunch. We'll see you at 1:30.
Guys, they aren't playing yet. They're just kind of talking through their lists. The two players here are going to be Ross with the Big Wah and Tyler with Sons of Bahamut. But we are not allowing them to start their game until 1:30 because of the scheduling of the stream. Thank you.
Hey, Greg. Yeah, there was a bunch of people talking about RIT here for a hot minute. We'll be starting here in just a moment. Yo, Greg! I'm good. How are you?
It's one thing.
Yeah, I'm just sitting down to turn everything on here. Yeah, things are going great, Greg. Thank you. Hope things are going good for you, too. Whoop, wrong one. There we go. Hey, and I'm here. Let's get rid of next round. Boop. We'll get started here in short order. Just as soon as our players are ready, they are welcome to start it off. It sounds like things are going good for the tournament. Oh, wow. How'd you do, Greg? How'd you do with the LVO? You painted all the kits. Wow. Oh yeah. I was like, why is the window ignored? It was going off the screen. It was goofy. Let's see. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Yep, you guys are welcome to start the handshake. Not great, only 3 and 2. Oh, I'm sorry, Greg. All right, so here, top table, we got Ross on Big Wah and Tyler with his Sons of Behemoth. He's rocking some 4 megas. We'll get I still have Ross's list up. I have Tyler's list up. Both players have been on stream during the tournament here. Ross was with us last round, and Tyler was with us for his second round of the tournament, and it was our first stream game. So Tyler's rocking 2 War Stompers, a Gatebreaker, and Kingbrood. So he has 4 megas. Ross is rocking a pair of War Chanters, a Killaboss on Great Nashtooth, 2 Wargog Prophets, 2 units of 5 Ardbors, an enforced unit of Gore Gruntas, and a reinforced unit of Gore Gruntas, and a reinforced unit of Bolt Boys. He's also running Shackles and the Burning Head as endless spells. I'm hoping I'm not missing anything. Yeah, 2 War Chanters, 2 Prophets, the Nashtooth. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say the Breaker Boss on Meyer Brute Trogoth? He's running one of those as well. And those are our folks at the top table here. So we're seeing Ross put those Ard boys down. We have 2 pieces of impassable terrain there as the sandworm pieces you see in the center of the board. Those are impassable. The 2 pieces on the very corners that look like buildings are going to be garrisonable. And the rest, we have some wild woods with the piles of bones there and some hills. This is going to be Realmstone Cache, so we're seeing objectives where they could all possibly go. So starts in the center, explodes, and we're going to see where that winds up. And we're going to see Tyler place down another War Stomper here. Nope, I'm sorry. Kingbrood hit the battlefield first. And now we're seeing a War Stomper. Tom, bucket ice cream, painting, chosen, and watching a stream. Life is good. And that sounds like a great time to me. I mean, ice cream, painting, and watching a stream? Yeah, seems good. Watching some Warhammer, painting some Warhammer, bucket ice cream, what could go wrong? What kind of ice cream though, Tom? I gotta plug my phone in so we can keep looking at War Scrolls. My phone is dying. Alright. Back up and running. Let's get ready to pull up some War Scrolls. We'll start with the mission here. So Realmstone Cache, at the start of the third battle round, before determining who goes first, it will explode and scatter fragments across the battlefield. The defender must remove the objective at the center and roll a die. The roll determines the locations of the scattered fragments. Place 2 new objectives on the battlefield in the locations determined by the roll. Ooh, Biscoff ice cream? That sounds fantastic. And we also have more Chosen being painted. Chosen are nuts. We saw Chosen versus actually Tyler and his Gargants here. We saw Slaves of Darkness with a good block. I think it was 15 Chosen that Ray was running against Tyler in round 2. And man, they just pack a freaking punch. Holy crap. They do so much damage. I think 7 of them got into a Gargant and killed it. It was nuts. Insane. They did so much damage.
Checking my rock range, which I think I should be able to hit them from the edges. It looks like.
So we got a Gargant. We have a War Stomper hiding behind impassable terrain back there. Oh, deployment zones. I was going to check those deployment zones. All right, so the deployment zones are in the center of the battlefield on either side. Just directly in the center. And they can't go. Pretty much the terrain is placed on the edges there, pretty much where they can't go. Doesn't matter that Tyler's labeled as player 1 on the screen, but says player 2 on the side. Something is goofy. Hold on one second. It should be reversed. Give me 1 second to fix that. Good catch. Thank you, Corinne. Let's just fix that. Boop. Boop. Oh, come on. Why is it being goofy? Oh, I see why. I'm the one being goofy. There we go. Ta-da! Should be. No. Nope, now it's backwards again. I'm sorry. It was right. It was correct the first time. Ross is on the other side of the table. Or Tyler. Should be Tyler. Oh, hold on. I'm fixing stuff. Give me 1 second. Tyler is on player 1 side. Yep. Tyler. And we are sons. Gargants. I'm just gonna shorthand it, Gargants. And this should say Ross. There we are. This match, folks, is for all the marbles. This is our top table of the event. We're in for a good one. We have a War Chanter coming down for us. All of Tyler's models are deployed. We see all 4 megas. We've got the War Stomper on the right, one in the very back. We have the King to his left, and then in the center we have the Gatebreaker. And let's see, for Ross down here, we've got a unit of Ardboys in front. We have another unit of Ardboys on a movement tray to their left and behind them, with a War Chanter in front. We've got some Bolt Boys behind that first group of Ardboys. We've got a Great Gnash Tooth off to the right. And I believe we're seeing some Prophets. Let me take a peek. Yeah, those are both Prophets that Ross just put down. I don't know if they're in final placement yet or if we're still figuring that out. But those are both the Prophets, chilling in the back. Alright, this is going to be the Breaker Boss on Meyer Brute Trogoth getting put down here from Ross. The purple squig conversion, purple Mangler squig conversion is the Breaker Boss on Meyer Brute Trogoth. What's up? No, that's right. Player 1 is Tyler. That's Tyler on this side. And player 2 is Ross on this side.
Oh, did we already flip it?
Yeah. Yep, no, we're good. I didn't have to, I flipped names.
Oh.
So he's good. Hey, make sure you stay fueled.
I think about bottom of 2.
We'll allow it. We've got a unit of Gorgruntas going down here for Ross. And who we got in the center there? I can't quite tell. There's so many pigs.
Remember, he's straight across.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, he runs in charge, so he would just go.
Okay, so this sounds like the War Stompers can run in charge, it sounds like, perhaps? Was that a yep? Aha, okay, yes. So they can run in charge. Fun stuff. Oh, scoot in here. Let me get rid of my extra notes here, so we won't need those for the rest of the event. We just need the 2 in front of us. Yeah, Tyler, where's your something fruity?
I finished it. I started early today.
Oh, okay. Was Tyler's drink of choice on stream last time? All right, we've got the unit of Gore-Gruntas. We see the unit of Brutes off to the left of where the Gore-Gruntas are, behind that second unit of Ardboys. Okay, it's the profits that I'm seeing. It's figuring out where to put the profits. So the model he just moved was a profit. And so we've got one profit on the right of the piggies, another profit just to the right of the brutes, and a war chanter in between. Oh yeah, I fixed it all, Tom. We should be good now. Or not Tom, Mike. I fixed it all. We should be good. The correct player name is with the correct side now. All right, deployment is finished. First turn, looks like it goes top of turn 1, and looks like it goes to Tyler. Battle round 1. Here we go. Tyler's got some really nice little measurement tools. They're all magnetic. Heroic action. All right, those are the tokens you just put down are going to be CP. We're going for the free command point for Tyler. He gets it. Ross is getting a wall point. He has his first wall point. Prayers. King Broad. There's gonna pray. Oh, you can hear Ross. The mic can pick up more than just me. It's fun. It's fun that you can hear him.
All my dice are I'm gonna go ahead and go 6++.
It's pointed away from the players, but we tried at DaBoyz to do audio from the mic, but it was from the camera. It was a little difficult and kind of was a little tough to hear. All right, we're going to get a Mystic Shield cast for Tyler, or at least an attempt at one. Ross can deny. Ross does deny. No Mystic Shield. Let's pull up some War Scrolls. So Tyler's moving one of the War Scrolls. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's moving the Gatebreaker. Let's take a look at Gatebreaker. 35 wounds on a 4-up save. He does have a boulder he can chuck. And it's going to be... Where is it? Where is it? There's so much on these guys' war scrolls. Because they're such imposing models. The Hurled Boulder has a range of 18 at full bracket. And it is a 1 attack on 3s and 2s, -3 for 4 damage. King Brob moved up. Toe tapping that objective. The War Stomper is... Well, I think it looks like he's moving that War Stomper next. Just measuring distances for Fasten on the Killaboss. I think that's about it looks like that's about the furthest that Tyler can move the Gargant without being in with the Gnash Tooth if he doesn't want to be. The real question is, will the Wargogs blow themselves up right away? I mean, that is going to be the question. We are going to see what the Wargogs can do to some Gargants. That will be the question indeed. Going to shooting. Using... Alright, we are throwing the stone from the Gatebreaker on 2s. Hits. Wounds. -3, 4 damage. Bye-bye boat boys. A couple of them go down. Yeah, that is the question of the day, is right, Mike. What will the Wargogs do now? Where were you when the Wargogs fell? Love it. One more in battle tactic for 4, it sounds like, for Tyler. One more battle tactic. Yep, one more and battle tactic for 4. I do not. I'm sorry, Joe. For once in my life, I am ill prepared. I do not have writing utensils on me. Walk point. Walk points for Ross. Listen in for heroic action here. Command point. command point. Nope. Nope. All right. No command point. No extra. No more wall. What's up, Mike?
Do you have a cash box for staff?
Got some raffle ticket stuff. Everything is a writing utensil if you're brave enough. I suppose so. Yeah. 1 second. All right, back at it. Tactic being chosen for Ross here. Oh, sorry, Maddie. Got Maddie back in the booth with me. Tyler scored 4 at the top of turn 1, and Ross is picking a battle tactic. Being that there is only one objective on the board, this has got to be kind of a tough decision. I mean, and there's 2 Gargants on it. Sorry, Ray. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to write. Next time, I'm bringing pens. Mike, do you have a pen? Yeah. Ray was just wondering if somebody had a pen. Yeah. What's up?
I can't do battle tactic.
Oh, okay. There's not a doable battle tactic for Ross.
My heroic is going to do willpower. My second on mine.
That is, that's going to be a little rough. Nobody is in staring distance for a profit yet. I think, are those the actual, like, terrain dice? Yeah. I am unfamiliar with what the actual symbols are for the terrain.
Arcane, deadly, mystical, deadly, mystical. That's inspiring, I think, is blurry.
Oh, okay. All right, so lots of deadly, lots of mystical. Nobody cares about deadly. What were the 2 again?
Well, I care about damned personally. I don't think many people care as much about damned as I do, but I can teleport Archon with it, so it's
Oh, you can teleport him with damn stuff?
yeah.
Oh,
Because of
spicy.
protection of the gash, it teleports you when you take
Oh,
damage.
that's right.
To use the damage.
You just use the... That's so funny.
The mystical is going to be relevant for him because it's going to be wards.
Yeah, and he gets, I guess, +1 to prayers, too, because he does have prayer.
And then arcane for the casting bonus if there's casters.
Garrett says, I was about to say that nobody knows what the symbols are, but of course Maddie does. Maddie has been MVP, okay?
I have symbol terrain dice.
Maddie is MVP TO.
Damned is great, yeah.
When we get a minute, I'll tell you a funny thing about that.
Yeah, okay, so if you can use it to teleport Arcane around, that's pretty great.
Yeah. Plus you can teleport him and then keep casting. So you can like...
Once he
can
takes a
still
wound
move.
by.
He can still move in the movement phase then.
Oh,
too.
okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
That's lovely. I love it.
Let's see.
I taught her everything she knows.
can take your table brew out of your pack, and I'll be happier with you, Gareth. I'm still mad about that.
Humble, aren't we? Says Greg.
I love Gareth. He's great.
What's up?
Gareth
Yes.
deserves every bit of praise. that he
Maddie, can
gets.
they borrow the GH paper?
Yeah. Make sure it gets back to me.
Oh, okay.
It's 12. Yeah.
Again, MVP sitting right next to me in the stream booth. Maddie knows her stuff.
He deserves to hear it.
Nick says he deserves praise until you meet him in person. Not when I see him constantly in person. I only tolerate him because he TOs, says
He's a
Shane.
good one, too.
Hall of SoCal in here. Well, thank you guys for joining us for the final round here. We appreciate it. Greg, I'm hoping that you're gonna be my stream buddy again. Come DaBoyz this year. If you don't, crush the tournament, that is. So either crush it or be my stream buddy. That was a lot of fun. You kind of peeked your head into the stream booth. I was like, Greg, park it. You're a man of many talents. I believe in you, Greg. Alright, so we are measuring from those Gargants, from those two front ones. Let's see what Ross is gonna do here. We have a total of, I'm pretty sure it was 20 and 25 for King Broad models wise. I think it's 25 for the Gatebreaker? 25 models for the Gatebreaker? I'm trying to remember. He told me in round 2, and I forget exactly. But there's something like at least 40 plus wounds on that objective right now. Yeah, streaming the last 2 events for DaBoyz has been an absolute blast. I love it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I have very much enjoyed being in the booth here, giving you guys the blow-by-blow.
50.
50. 50 is the guess here. Hey, I mean, okay, so
Have you seen
what these things
earlier
done?
This tournament?
They did 90 wounds to OBR stalkers, like, earlier in the tournament. These
Not
things
mine.
are nuts. No, not Maddie's. Poor Ross was the receiving end of that one. It's chump change. Your buddy plays 4. Oh my god. Yeah, 2 Wargogs did 90
They've been
wounds.
doing work, yeah.
90 mortals. And blew up Ross's stalkers. Nutty.
So that's the levitate one.
They didn't do as much in the last game, but
It's still a
it
lot.
still did a lot.
And Nurgle has a 5-up board.
Right, yeah. Nerval has a 5-up board, and it chunked through all of, it chunked through Blight Lords and Orga, yeah. They just gone with their 5-up board. Any Wargog that doesn't have a min 5-up board isn't worth taking. So one of them has the 5, and one of them has a 4. Shackles down.
And there's fueled by Gorish Rage on one of them too. So
Yeah, one of them is fueled by Gurish Rage. These two Wargog prophets have been a force to be reckoned with all weekend. I always have Tyler's Gargants, though. These megas have been scary. I think we looked at the results, and he's dropped just 2 points, even without having access to the Galatian champion stuff. 2 points. That's it. All weekend. So far, most I've seen Wargogs do this tourney is both killed 15 OBR stalkers in one hero phase. Some streaming, painting on a Sunday evening in Belgium. Oh, well, hello. And welcome to the last round of DaBoyz Goldensprue. Top table, having some fun, watching some megas face off against some big wah. Good times. Good times indeed. Are these the only 2 4-0s? Let me take a look. Oops. Wrong window. Let me see. I believe they are. So, for all the marbles. Yep, because, let's see, the next 2 tables are people that I know have lost or tied a game. So yes, these should be the only 2 4-0s. Does Tyler have his something fruity? He said he finished one just before the match started. He's rocking a big bottle of water right now. How many players? We had
26 now.
26
There
now.
were 27 yesterday.
There were 27 yesterday. Oh, we got the Ard boys popping in right behind the shackles. Shackles means no charging, if I remember right. So we are going to turn it into a little bit of a fight here, I think. Fight for this objective. We've got a Prophet just toe tapping that objective. Looking... Then you indeed can only have 2 4-0s. Yeah, I believe so. I believe these are our only 4-0s. I was just looking at the...
Because our second table is OBR versus Nurgle, and they're both 4-1.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember I was over with Ross looking at his EDH deck when Ryan came up and was like, "Ross, it's me and you."
I'm hoping that Ryan gets his shit kicked in.
It should be an interesting match. They're both tanky as all get out. OBR doesn't budge and Nurgle doesn't budge.
No commands, though, really hurts us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not so good.
Ryan's running a lot of shooting, too, for a Nurgle list.
Oh, okay.
And that's going to, like, evaporate the Mortec cards. I have hope, though. May OBR prevail.
Oh, were you able to get Alice to get her thing in? Okay, good. Her sports score. All right, doubling up on the Ardboys here on the objective. We have the Burning Head cast as well, off to the right. Tucking those Ardboys in nice and cozy. If Gets is any indicator, the underperforming books are all about to be busted this year. You know, it seems like it, and you know, I'm for it. I'm here for it. Let's see some stuff rise to the top, right? Like, so they've been held down for a while. Let's see them go. Let's see them rock it. Gets Beasts. Well, Beasts were doing nutty things before their new book, but Gits have been an underdog for a while. Let's see him do some stuff now. Oh, the audio is crackling. I'm trying. I'm like right next to the computer. Let me scoot over a little bit. That way I'm not accidentally bumping any cords. That could be why. Let me reposition. There we go. All right. OBR book will be broken good. Oh, I hope so. I know so many people that love OBR. And I know they will be just freaking thrilled if it gets better. Like, I feel bad. They are in a not great spot. Like, 3.0 really did some awful things to what they could do. And, you know, I hate to see that happen to people's armies where they, like, just love it and then all of a sudden, oh, sorry, it doesn't work. It's so sad. I want people to enjoy their toys. Let's all enjoy our plastic soldiers, okay? I love it. Let's go. I'm here for it. Everybody have fun. Though, low-key, super excited for the Seraphon book. Let's go. My lizards need some love. Let's go. 2 Wound Warriors. Gimme. Let's go. Get out. I want 2 Wound Warriors, Greg. I need it. I need it in my life. I own like 50 of them. Let's go. I need them. Do not need love. Hey. My Saurus suck, okay? Let's give them some love. Carnos need Rend 2 on their jaws. I will fight for it. They don't need love, and you know it. You know what? I want them to have the love, Greg. They need it. My Saurus... My big stompy, my. Okay, so there are parts of that book that are great right now, 100%. But the stuff I love sucks, and I want them to be better. Melee dinos need love. Yes, thank you. I need Rend 2 on my jaws on my Carnos. Just let me have that and 2 Wound Warriors. I'm a happy girl. I own 5 Carnos, and I want a reason to put at least 4 of them on the board. I want a reason to put them on the board so they're not collecting dust on my shelf. All right, Nashtooth moved up. Meyer Trog moved up. Oh, if people weren't chilling around when I did the list, the super awesome Mangler Squid conversion you see on the right, just below Ross's right arm, is the Breaker Boss on Meyer Trog, and it is a super sweet conversion. So the Mangler is not a Mangler. It's a Meyer Trog, and it is sick.
down to 15 and 18. Okay. He's going to offense.
We're all out defensing.
These are your main shots. 5.
Twos and twos? 4 shots, twos and twos? All 4? 3 ups. Take 2. Ward 1. Ward got there, took 1. Six. All right, Prio goes to Ross. All right, let's get a score update here. Ross, what was the... All right, I'll get a score update for you guys here. This will be battle round 2, and we'll get an update here. Ross is going to take the top of 2. Ross, what was the score at the end of the battle round? Nothing. Okay. All right. All right. So score is correct on screen. That was nothing for Ross, unfortunately. All right. Here we go. Let's stare. We're staring.
Ryan, you have my phone?
This is the one with the 5 up ward.
Thank you.
Staring. Nope, takes it. Which battle tactic did Ross take? 1? I'm not sure. There was none that he could actually do, so I'm not sure which one he just decided to throw away. All right, 1 Wargog. 1 got 1 down. All right, we're staring with the 4 up ward 1. 3. 3. Looking for 6s. No dice. 3 wounds. 2. Nothing. 1. Takes another. 3. 2 saves. It is. It's rough. I mean, Gargan's got turn 1, stepped on the objective. Really hard to shift 40 wounds. Three more. Save 1. We're still going. Takes 5. Ward save of 4. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. 20 left. Can this little Wargog go all the way? Yep, we're going. Come on, little Wargog. What are you going to do? Oh, okay. 2. 1 wound left. We're stopping. Yeah, if Gargants get the top of 1 in this, it's going to be really tough, I think, for a lot of a lot of armies. You have to shift 40 plus wounds off of one objective. I feel like that's gotta be some real rough stuff for any army. Oh, okay. Bathroom break. So 20 wounds remaining on the Gatebreaker. And that objective is going to split at the top of next turn. The only tactic I can see him taking turn one is having everything in his army be within 12 of an enemy. If he's not confident killing the Gargets now, he could take that now maybe. Yeah. It's a possibility. We'll see what he chooses. All right, and Tyler is back. So this game will resume in Zoom post-haste. If he has Tunnel Master. You mean if Ross has Tunnel Master? He, I don't think does. Let me take a look. I thought I wrote everything down, but it's possible that I could have missed something. So let's take a peek. No. Nope. No Tunnel Master. Let me read out. I'll read out Ross's list again. So Ross has he has a War Chanter, who is his general with Master of Magic and the Arcane Tome. He's got the spell, the Great Big Green Hand of Gork. He's got the Fix and Beat. He has another War Chanter with the Get 'em Beat, the Killabosh on Great Nashtooth, and then he's got one Wargug Prophet with the Glowing Tattoos, and also Levitate. The other Prophet has the Griff Feather Charm, Gorkamorka's Warcry, Aspect of the Champion Fuel Big Gurish Rage, Breaker Boss on Meyerbroot Trogoth with the Fasten. And then we've got our boys with Banner, Drummer, and 2 shields. Another unit of our boys with the Glyph Bearer, Drummer, and 2 shields. Brutes with the Boss Claw and Brute Smasher, Jagged and the Drag Gore Hackers, and 2 Gore Choppers. And then we've got Gore Grunters with the Jagged Gore Haka, and we got the Bolt Boys with the Bolt Boy Boss, and then the Shackles and the Burning Head. That is the entirety of Ross's list for 2,000 points on the nose. And Tyler. I don't trust my old notes here from round 2, so let's go back over Tyler's. War Stomper as his general, with Eager for the Fight and the Amberbone Totem. Another War Stomper with the Arcane Tome and Flaming Weapon. The Gatebreaker with the Glowy Shield of Protecting Us. And King Brood. And he's sitting at 1970 points. And his Triumph is Inspired. All right, we've got some piggies teleporting across the board.
I just realized because you would unlock you might I have a cash. Yeah, you also try to free.
Okay, so the priest tried to unbind, so we're going to try to... let's see, what's happening? Priest can't unbind. So I think we're just undoing, I think, what we did. Or what we were talking, what he was thinking of up there.
Sequencing error that I let him adjust.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There was a sequencing error. Oh, okay. There was just a sequencing error that we just adjusted for. Nick Horn disagrees. Nope, healed the prophet. We're going to see some brutes move, perhaps. Running the brutes for 5. They're zippy brutes. I'm getting all nice and snug right behind those Ard boys. I think Greg might have been right about the 12 within 12 of an enemy. being the only one that he can go for here. Scooch them hard boys up. Gnash Tooth. Is he gonna come back a bit? I think so. Thinking it out. Those bolt boys. Moving on up. Uh-oh. Oh, redeploy. For 3. The king is getting away from the piggies. Still gonna be on that objective. Just touching it. But 3 inches away, 3 more inches away from the pigs, giving them probably about 6 inches, maybe a smidge more for a charge. Players are having fun. Instead, Tyler complimenting Ross's list. One unit of our boys scooching on over. Gnash Tooth coming on over. Running the War Chanter. Oh, he's zippy. Let him go. This one's zoom in War Chanter. The other one. Oh, I think there was a little bit of an oops made by both players here. I think Tyler is thinking he could have moved his King Broad up a little bit, so if Ross did go in, he'd have to fight 2 Gargants instead of just 1. And I think Ross was saying he made a slight movement error as well. Maybe he can't get something where he wants it. Sounds like we're going to need a really good charge off the Gorgontas. The hall is a little louder now, so it's a little bit harder to hear the table. I think we're on to charges. From my angle, that looks to be within 12. Base over base. Yeah, shooting actually from the Bolt Boys. four mortals. Takes them all. Now we're charging. All right, Gorgrunches. Oh my gosh, that is a 12. Those are some fast pigs. Look at them go. Zoom. Oh my gosh. He needed a good charge, and he got boxcars. Yeah, bacon. Here comes the bacon. Spicy bacon. I think we're seeing how many we can get in without bringing in just every mega on the field here. I think we're able to get everybody in. If they got a 2-inch reach, maybe this one will be out after pile-ins and everything. Let's see. I think just out. Maybe. I think we're trying to see if we can get him in. So we do. 12 inches means you can kind of fiddle with everything. Oh, maybe. Okay, so just the piggies out. We got all of the riders' attacks in. That one piggy will remain out of range. It's funny, Tyler's tokens blend so well with the mat that we're on. And let's see. That's probably going to be all the charges, I would think, because shackles are in the center. They're kind of being a little bit of a roadblock there, and everything else is pretty far away. All right, Jagged Gorehaka attacks. The Jagged Gorehakas.
Garrett's saying OBR is working good. I hope so.
Yeah, we were all hoping for good 3-0 books to the last round of armies that need 3-0 books. One Wargog is down. Stared himself to death.
How much did it do before dying?
The first one didn't do a whole lot before dying. The second one took the Gargant to 20 wounds before stopping, or 20 wounds remaining before stopping. And then Ross took the top of 2, healed for 1, and I don't think we cast spells instead of staring. We teleported piggies, and Tyler redeployed. But it wasn't enough to stop a boxcar's charge from the piggies, from the spicy bacon.
Tasty.
Too much spicy bacon. All right, here come saves. I don't see a single save. And here come the Lords. I think those all went through. That's gonna be a lot. 1, 2. All right, we're still rolling. Oh, rolling in 2 batches. Okay. I think the spicy bacon has done some damage here. Did I just hear they did 33? Oh my god. Spicy bacon. There's some spicy, spicy bacon. They did 33 wounds. 33. Very close. So close. But not quite getting there. There's a lot of wounds. Let's take a look and see 6pigs.jpg. I think I'm hearing 7 wounds left. On King Brown. Let's pull up his World Scroll. 5 damage. That's enough to kill 1 piggy. One piggy down. Jumping up and down. Okay, so he was 40 wounds. 33 have been allocated. So he's on his second to last bracket. His move is down to 9. His obelisk is down to 3. Creepers are on a 4 up. And Mightier Makes Radier is down to 18. So he's only worth 18 wounds now. Which might give Ross that objective. I have to count it up.
Ross is 16?
16?
I think so.
Oh. Uh-oh.
No, 18?
18? Okay, so definitely not enough.
0 for turn 2.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of whole nothing for turn 2.
He goes down to 18.
Yep. Okay, yep, we were right. Goes down to 18. Yeah. 38 wounds remain on that objective. What's that?
0 for us.
0. This is rough. Alright, removing buffs. Bottom of 2. Top of 3. That objective is going to split. So 2 Gargants have a pile of wounds allocated to them. Ross is down 1 Wargog Prophet and 2 pigs. Oh, hey Mike! Shout out to all friends from Warhammer High Point Victor. Heck yeah! Think should have concentrated on taking down the one who was injured from the stairs. Yeah. It might have been hard to get there with the shackles in between, but I am nowhere near as as good of a player as these two guys, or probably anyone in chat. My tactics are poor.
He kept base to base,
So I'm not sure.
what I would probably do is move him around.
Yeah, I wonder if he could have targeted him instead of the Siegebreaker to with the stairs. Or Gatebreaker, I'm sorry, not Siegebreaker. Gatebreaker. He targeted the Gatebreaker instead of King with the stairs from the Prophets. Maybe, I'm not sure at the time if he was outside 12 or not. I can't remember. Yeah, I think the shackles probably hurt him from doing anything to the one he dealt damage to. It kind of, they're there, they block movement, you can't charge. It's been a very rough start.
You kept the brutes outside of 3 of the boys in front. Yeah. I think they're actually
Brutes are...
Just don't crack back at me with them outside.
Shackles hurting the player who put them down more than their opponent tails all the time. I think that's the rub with endless spells, right? It was like, if you... Sometimes they can hurt you. I know, I've been guilty of putting down the Endless Life Storm and then getting punished for putting it in a poor spot and not being able to move where I wanted to.
Is this game good?
It's been a little hurty. This is the correct score
No dead giants.
at the bottom of 2.
Yeah, I can see why, because Giants probably just have this objective on lockdown.
They do.
Did
And
the stare-off work?
one War God Prophet killed himself before he did a whole lot.
Okay.
The other took the Gatebreaker down to 20 runes remaining.
Oh, wow.
The shackles kind of blocked Ross from being able to get in there and finish all that one off. So King Broad took 33 wounds and sticks around with 7 left.
Oh, that is not ideal.
No. Greg says, sounds like my own endless spells cry softly into cornflakes. Endless spells being hurting to you sometimes more than your opponent. About to say the same thing. Scuttletide was MVP last night.
So is this the beginning of Tyler's turn?
Yeah, this is the bottom of 2.
Okay, I can hear Tyler casting some realm spell. Gonna hit 5 units with the realm spell.
Oh.
So both prophets are gone, basically.
No, one's still alive.
5 wounds.
Yep, right there.
2 wounds left.
Yep, 2 wounds left on 1 prophet. And then that top of next round, it splits, and we see where it goes.
I think that's just bad for Ross, actually.
It's not looking pretty.
Because even if he wipes the Giants are just, they count for so many models.
Yeah, so I think, I'm trying to remember back to when Tyler told me in round 2 One is 25, the rest are 20.
Okay.
King Broad is 25, I think.
I believe he can see the point. Yes, he can. It's like just to the right of that little star in the center. There are no models covering that point.
Like I said, giants have an insane amount of wounds. Very hard to drop any of them. Then when you do, you gotta watch out where they fall. Yeah, we saw Tyler in round 2. Tyler's Gargant, one of them fall and crash into his other his other models. That was wild. It didn't wind up doing a whole lot to the rest of his stuff, but it was kind of comical to watch because there was a bunch of Slaves to Darkness units around him, and the one place he falls is back on his buddy. I think we're on to movement. Is that what I heard?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone's +2 inches.
All right.
For whatever reason, I don't know giants very well anymore. I think
that might have been a dispel. Okay, now we're casting. Okay, trying to cast Flaming Weapon. 7. Trying to dispel. No Flaming Weapon.
Yeah, that's dirty. No Flaming Weapon.
No Flaming Weapon. Ross has been on top of these dispels, that's for sure. Alright, just wounds moving, so for ease of
he's hurt.
Ease of movement. Oh yeah, he's got 7 wounds left. That's it.
Oh my god. Do giants heal?
I don't think when they're in combat they can, because you can't heroic. Oh, and gosh, what is their bravery even? Bravery 9.
I mean, he's not in combat.
I mean, he's in combat right now with the one that had a bajillion wounds on it.
The big guy?
Yeah. So this one doesn't have any wounds on it. The one he's moving right now. It was King Broad. This one.
I was mixing.
It has 33 wounds on him.
Okay, that makes sense.
So moving out of the way. So I'm assuming that King Broad can retreat out of combat and be like, "Help me, please. I don't want to die. Get me out of here. Get me away from the spicy bacon." He's just worth so much more on the battlefield. So just get him out of there, right?
Yeah, with all the wounds. And with all the control he can exert.
Right. Being even as hurt as he is, he's still worth 18 models. Oh, maybe we're rethinking that.
Alright. I gotta go help out some of the other events.
No, go ahead. Rethinking our movement, perhaps. Gatebreaker's gonna shift.
Did Gareth talk to you about the terrain at all? Because
no.
He had a major influence on building this terrain, whether he realizes it or not.
Oh.
This specific terrain set too.
So Gareth, this you inspired this specific terrain setup. Everything we got, I'm not sure if you heard earlier, but we have 2 garrison, 2 impassable, 2 wildwoods, and 2 hills. The wildwoods are on acrylic discs, so they can be moved as needed. Oh, he knows, says Greg. I will let Josh know when he comes back. We have official DaBoyz terrain now. What you see is on the board here. This is going to be our standard. The start of our standardized terrain. And Josh is over helping the Star Wars Legion guys, but I will let him know when he comes back. All right, more Stomper coming on down, right next to those Ard boys.
Give you a chance if you want to redeploy something.
Ross has 2 command points, thinking about the possibility of a redeploy here. Thinking about what we're doing here. Greg says that, oh, he knows.
Okay. You gotta get rid of that H, Mike. Put an apostrophe there.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Still thinking about what we want to do with the possibility of redeploying here. Tough decision. 2 really great players. I think we are opting for redeploy. Is it going to be the Ard boys, the Brutes, or the Gnashtooth? Soup was good, huh?
The demons that came out of his chest this time.
On our table to the left of our feature match here, I just saw a Kron spine get removed from the board. In a match from Slaves of Darkness against some Sylvaneth. Sylvaneth having the Kron spine. That was interesting.
They're trying to figure out the average damage he's going to do on charge.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to figure out...
Trying to blunt the damage, essentially.
I think he's deciding on whether or not he wants to use redeploy.
Yes, that is the question here, and he's deciding, I think, how to best keep his key units alive while blunting as much damage as he possibly can from this attack. It's not an easy decision.
He keeps saying he's going to redeploy, and then he goes, I'm going to redeploy and he just freezes.
Because there's so many options.
Yeah, there's a lot of options, and I think he's under quite a bit of pressure.
Very.
Yeah, so I waited until the big hammers come.
There's a lot of things that can move around here. And it's all a matter of what Ross wants to move.
So he's decided to redeploy the brutes, and he rolled a 1.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Ross's redeploys have been like ones, I think.
That's not good.
No. Or he had maybe it was a run that was a 1 earlier, but this redeploy is a 1.
Well,
A little hurdy.
so depending on the
He
impact,
can't get to the brutes now, though. So
No.
he has to go into the Ard Boys
He can.
or the...
it depends on
Nash tooth?
how many of these models get taken out on impact. and
Oh,
shooting
that's
phase.
true. Yeah. No, you're right.
He really wanted a high roll.
That's always the hope for redeploy.
Yep. So
Roll a 5 or 6.
I think
get
all
away
these
thing.
giants throw rocks, don't they?
I don't know. I know the... Let's see. The king does not. War Stomper.
Right, 1 pig's down. Oh, yep.
Pigs have 5 wounds apiece. They're kind of chonky.
So he's pushing 1 wound up to another pig, and 1 pig is down.
1 pig gone. The War Stompers do not have ranged attack.
Rock.
I think it's just the Siege Breaker. Or I keep calling it Siege Breaker. Gate Breaker.
That was the only shooting attack. It did hit.
Just the Gate Breaker. Alright.
the
Charge 4.
I think that's.
I
I think
think
that's
it might be exactly enough.
Yeah.
Not enough
No,
to
it's
get
enough to
there.
get to the charge.
Not on the objective, though.
But he'll pile in.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
when
he could pile in.
he'll,
and get
he'll
on.
move 4, and then he'll pile in 3. So it's really 7 inches he's got.
Yeah.
So absolutely gonna get there. These 6 mortals, 5 mortals, and he's definitely gonna get that objective down.
Yeah,
Nice hole.
now there's a nice big spot for him to get in.
If he's gonna get into that objective, though, he's gonna have to attack with that guy first.
Yes. All right.
3d6. He's definitely getting in there.
Yeah.
Wherever he wants to be.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure where he's gonna charge.
Me neither.
Probably somewhere between that hero and the unit of.
Oh, we are going maybe back to the Trogoth.
He got shot at by ninja rats. He had 1 health left.
He might actually hit the back line there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that Trogoth back there? Does that have a significant effect on the army, or is it just like kind of a damage dealing unit?
He's a beater, and he's pretty He's kind of chonky.
Okay.
On one side of the screen, but like on the other side for the casting. So I'm just like, alright.
He's a beater. He's pretty chonky. He heals himself every turn.
You can only heal yourself if you're alive.
Yes. You can only heal yourself if you're alive. He has 12 wounds, if I remember correctly.
What's his save?
3 up?
Oh, if it's 3 up, I mean, it's relevant. If it's 4, it's not.
I'm
That's
pretty sure it's a 3.
not. Okay, I think he is not pushing into that big guy.
Yeah, no, okay, we're going into the Ard Boys and the Nash Tooth. Oh, no, we're at 4. We have 4. 4 up save on the Trogoth.
So here he goes. He's charged in. I think he's going to hit 2 units with his impact.
It seems like. The Nash Tooth has 10. That unit of 5 Ard Boys is 10 wounds.
So just be the one guy who said you're not taking it. He just had me pile in already just because the model flip over. Yeah,
Oh.
He's actually outside of the. He's at 6 inches, so he has a 1 model unleashed. Not taking it.
Gotcha. We have a 1 model unleashed that we did not take here from Ross.
Did not do mortal wounds.
Did not do mortal wounds. Actions, monsters, let's go. Okay, so we're going to roar, I think.
This might be a weird question. Do you guys have an extra like Ziploc baggie? Some pieces broke off and I don't want to like, on the way home.
I'd ask the bar.
Oh, at the hotel?
Yeah, just ask the bar. Right?
Okay.
She'll make it.
I rolled a 9, so 3 of them.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So this must be a special Gargant monsters action, where he
roared, and 3 of these
three
are
of
just gonna run.
yeah, they're just gonna run. Okay, he's roaring at the pigs. Oh, wait, we're deciding which ones to take. Yeah, okay, yep, so roaring at the pigs. Yep,
So they don't get a command ability.
nope.
Yep, just as I thought, piling onto the objective. Yep. And like I said, he has to attack there first just so we can do this. Otherwise, the pigs are going to move around and they're really going to block it.
That's true, yeah. He could have piled in around. Alright, just getting on all of our dice here for all these attacks. This War Stomper is, both War Stompers are on full wounds. Let's pull up the War Stomper. Again. He's getting 4 jump up and downs. 3s and 3s, neg 2, 3 to D3. The Boulder Club is...
So he's using his Triumph as well as all-out attack.
Oh, okay. We're inspired and we're all out attacking.
Oh boy. Those pigs are dead.
Yeah, spicy bacon. Not long for this world, I'm thinking.
6 at neg 2 on the pigs, and they can't do anything. They can't increase their save.
Mm-mm.
Ooh,
They do have
6.
wards.
They took 10. They're
All
dead.
right. Yeah, they're gone. That is exactly enough.
That's a blood tithe point.
For you corn players out there.
We only have 1 corn. No, we don't have any.
No, no corn. Yeah. No
Just-
corn, no Seraphon, no Zinch.
Yep, none of that.
No
a lot of
Gits,
different
no
armies
Gits.
though. Like no like one army is like
Predominantly.
predominant here at
yeah.
this event.
We have a bunch of armies that are absent and a bunch that just nothing. No one that is. We have more of than the others.
3 hits with. And I guess he has 2 more.
Pork for dinner, I guess. Yeah. That was a lot of points, too.
Oh wow, 3. He wasted the 6. Oh, 4 hits. 4 hits.
4 hits?
3s and 3s. Yeah.
Okay. I don't see any.
I think did Tyler save? No.
I don't think so. 6 more
10
wounds.
total.
Yeah. Sounds pretty friendly tournament list wise. Yeah, so I think it was a pretty good balance of lists here to this
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah, there's and not one like overwhelming gimmick either. Like sometimes you show up to an event and everyone's kind of like, oh, we're all Kronspine. Yeah, we're all different, but we got Kronspine. You know,
Yeah, I think there's
it's not
what,
that
2?
one. Yeah, 2. There's one in the Cruel Boys list and one in the Sylvaneth list.
Mm-hmm. And the one I saw Zax get removed from the board.
From what?
From the board.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Kronspine's not as oppressive without all the monsters.
I'm pretty sure Ray killed it.
Yeah, really solid showing.
Oh, is the Wargog taking mortals? Oh, he saved it. That's the 4-up Wargog. We appreciate the narrative back here in the booth. Yep, all right. Wargog dodged to death there. The wounds are starting to stack up on these Gargants, though. I'm pretty sure Prio into 3 here is going to be very big. I'm not sure if it is big enough to let Ross squeak back in.
7 attacks, I think, on the hero.
Yeah, I think so. If I had to guess, I'm pretty sure he's not going after those 2 Art Boys. The 1's out of here. Oh, the 2 too. All out defense.
They're neg 3.
Okay, so we all out defense. The Gnash Tooth. Gnash Tooth has 10 wounds.
Okay. I think he failed them all.
Oh. 4 jumping up and downs.
I'll figure it out.
The Gnash Tooth was on a 3-up. What?
Is that like on their upper numbers correct? It's still round 2.
This is the bottom of 2.
They started on 5. And everyone else started like half a round.
You said bottom of 1?
No, bottom of 2.
Neg 2.
I forgot everyone else started
Hits
at
it.
half round.
Oh!
1 damage.
Yeah.
Gnash Tooth's got 5 left.
Yeah, he doesn't have a profile either, so he's always good.
Yeah, he doesn't bracket. Gnash Tooth can just punch. I think we're just talking.
Talking strategy.
Yep, talking strategy.
They're deciding how to like keep models from running from being incoherent, and he's decided that he doesn't care.
Oh, yeah, with those 2 Ard Boys, I don't think Ross cares so much.
There's some confusion with the positioning of the war stopper, but he's getting the door.
Oh, okay. All right. So there was some pig attacks that got missed before they died, but they are still very dead. Very dead. Spicy bacon is spicy no longer.
Tom, our tournaments are typically more of a big party. And
Yeah.
there's
If you find yourself over here in New York and you decide that you really want to play some Warhammer and you come to a DaBoyz event, it's like Jeff said, it's a big party. And we play some war games. We have a good time, though. It's a great time. All right, so piggies did some damage on before they died.
60.
Yep, he has to take the battle shock here. Is a 4.
So this is the
This is gonna be
potential for a double
prio.
turn. So this is actually going to be
This is a big prio roll. Up to 8. 3 and 4.
I think that
I think. Oh, okay. Oh, the dice went over. Okay, so Ross rolled a 4, and Tyler rolled a 3, I believe.
yes.
All right. So before. Oh wait, before they roll to see who goes first, the Realm Stone breaks.
Are they opposite ends?
Okay.
Oh my
It's going on
God.
either side.
That's. I don't know what's going to happen.
Okay, so that the roll was that wasn't prio. That was just where the Realm Stone goes.
Okay.
So we're going to be removing the ones that don't matter. I'm pretty sure Ross cannot afford to take any.
I'm not sure that Ross can win at this point.
It's going to be very difficult.
Because I think that might have been worst case scenario.
Well, maybe.
Unless it went in his like if it
Like,
went
if it
to
went
the back
here?
in the Giants, but like having them split across the map, like Ross needs to take a
Yeah.
clear like victory at this point. He can't afford to split his forces.
No, he can't. He really can't.
At least I don't think so. Trying to keep my voice down.
I know. Sometimes it's hard.
Because I'm so excited.
It's an exciting match. Like it's been intense.
Pretty friendly tournament this one. There's definitely some shit kicker lists here too, Tom. But Did Ross lose his hammers?
So there is one Wargog Prophet alive.
Well, there's also all the brutes.
And all the brutes are alive.
They hit pretty hard.
They do. Brutes hit really hard. They're alive, and there's one Wargog Prophet alive.
Yeah.
And the
with 2
Trogoth.
wounds.
Yeah, with just 2 wounds, and the Trogoth is alive as well. So Ross did lose a good few models, but
He's staring.
no, he's healing.
Oh, he's healing. He healed the Wargog Prophet.
Yeah, Wargog Prophet is healed. Now has 4 wounds remaining.
That's stupid. That thing is so dumb.
So let's see, who has carry? Oh, watching from your phone. Oh, okay. Well, we're here to assist.
Mike, what are you interested in us talking about? Those are the brutes are in the dead center, and like Ross is kind of shielding them from the giants.
Mm-hmm. There's one unit of Ardboys behind shackles that are right in front of that front unit of Ardboys on that movement tray.
A little small unit of the shooters. Right?
There is 3 left of the Bolt Boys.
Yeah, the Bolt Boys. There you go.
Bolt Boys have 3 remaining models left in their unit. They were reinforced, so there was 6 of them, and now there's just 3.
Right now, they're surmising how many possible points can be scored.
Yep.
They should just be just play.
All right, so I think this is.
Oh my! The
Oh,
stare
okay.
failed.
Yep, here we go. We're staring
Hits.
for 3.
All right, you keep staring. Gloves. For 1. Saved. Hits. 2.
2.
Fails. Takes 4.
Ward
In
save.
the end, he's done.
No. Yep, that is it. That was exactly enough.
I'm sure Tyler is just so relieved.
Yeah, those Wargog Prophets have been so nasty all weekend.
But, in terms of wounds dealt, definitely got his points worth.
Oh my God, yes. So many wounds have been dealt by Wargog Prophets this tournament. But that is the end of the Wargog Prophets.
I don't think that he has any spells.
Oh, he has spells.
He does.
Yeah, he's got 2 War Chanters.
Oh, aren't they were like priests? They're spellcasters.
One of them.
Or does he have a tome?
Has one War Chanter has Master of Magic and Arcane Tome.
Okay, never mind.
And the other, where is one of them? They are right here.
In the back.
In the back.
Oh, I see him. All right, that makes sense. He's got the Arcane Tome. I didn't notice.
Yep. We've still got
Neither
magic.
are a priest. One is a wizard. Thank you, Craig. Were they ever priests, war chanters, or are they just their own thing?
I don't know as if they were ever priests.
They seem priestly, like for an orc.
For an orc. Let's see what is gonna happen. Gargants, pretty much all the Gargants have a pile of wounds on them now.
Yeah, but the only real hammers you've got are the character.
And the character, the Trogoth, the brutes.
Yeah. And depending on how he engages.
The Nash Tooth. There we go.
Yep.
The Troggeth is perfectly capable of doing just a boatload.
But he also has to score points.
He does.
And as it stands, I think that left objective is...
It's going to be real hard because he's on the other side of the impassable terrain.
Yep.
He does have the one War Chanter can teleport.
Yep.
So there is the possibility of just teleporting a War Chanter over there, I guess. Maybe the unit of 5 boys? I don't know.
I don't think it's...
Maybe the 1 boy?
I don't think it's going to make much difference.
We're rallying.
We rallied.
We rallied boys. Our
Okay.
boys. We rallied some Ard boys back.
So they've got the endless spell in front of the Arbors. I didn't know what that was.
What's that?
The chains.
Oh yeah, those are the shackles.
The shackles, yeah. I didn't notice that's what they were.
Yep.
So that's actually, is that Tyler's shackles?
No, they're Ross's.
I think they are probably working against him right now.
They were. Oh, okay, yep, we did see a War Chanter teleport.
So he's going to hold that objective for 1 turn.
Yeah.
And then I wonder if we'll see like a redeploy on Tyler's part to get closer to the War Chanter. I don't know.
Perhaps. Sounds like Ross is going to be able to get on that objective. The Gnash Tooth does move 10 inches.
Not the Gnash Tooth, though. I think he's trying to use the...
At least he was gesturing towards the Gnash Tooth.
Do the shackles hinder you from running?
You cannot run or charge.
So then he can't run the Ard Boys anywhere. So the Ard Boys are stuck.
Giants have very good charges. Yeah, they do.
Oh, he's retreating.
Yep, retreating the Gnash Tooth.
The Gnash Tooth. Okay. So
On the
because
objective.
he's retreated the Gnash Tooth, can...
The brutes can get in.
Yes. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna move the Troggeth, Bolt Boys. And I think we're possibly gonna see a charge from brutes here into that War Stomper.
Honestly, I think Tyler just goes for the objective on the left side map and just
stays there.
stays there. It's like there's no sense in like
Shackles are preventing him from running.
for Tyler though. I thought it was within 3 inches.
Is it only 3? Let's double check.
Let's double check, yeah. Or is it 6? 3, I think.
Yep, 3.
Yeah, so I'm not so sure there are.
Oh no, wait, hold on, I was on the wrong spot. Units
Units
within
within
6
6
cannot
can-
run or charge.
Okay.
So yep, those Gargants aren't
So
really
if he does
running
decide
anywhere.
to move into the units around the shackles, maybe you'll see Tyler use a redeploy to get outside 6.
Yeah, I don't know if Ross is going to move those Ard Boys and give him the chance to redeploy. He might try to redeploy this War Stomper to get away from the brutes.
I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, I think this is a good
Oh,
I think this is-
using CP. I think we are 5. Yeah, we are trying to get away from the brutes.
Okay. Well, maybe that's the play. I'm just not. So realizing. I just don't think it's getting him that much further away from the
It's
brutes.
not because of where the terrain is and where the Gnash Tooth is and where the Ard Boys are. It isn't. It's not getting him. Actually, can he even fit there? That looks like it's over the Gnash Tooth, doesn't it?
I'm not sure you can.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. Maybe it's just enough.
No, you can't. No way. I think he should.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
doesn't
think
look like
he
you
should
can go
there
any
anyway.
further than that. So I think because of where the Ardboys are and where the Nash tube retreated, it's really restricting his movement, and he's only getting a couple inches away from them.
I think he should push to the bottom right.
Do you think he should have gone that way? Okay, so it's a 4-inch charge. We're hearing a 4-inch charge for the broods.
I think that was a big mistake.
That, I mean, you're getting an inch away, maybe?
All right, Tyler has conceded that it's going to be a 4-inch charge.
Uh-huh.
And
Tyler is now out of CP.
but here's the thing. I think Tyler is still okay because it's going to make it harder for him to get that giant squig.
Oh, yeah. It is going to make a charge from the
And also,
breaker boss a little difficult.
Like, there's still 5 wounds on that big guy, and Tyler's attacks are all 3 inches. So if he does charge Tyler could move during the pylon phase and attack the hero, basically nullifying.
The movement tray is giving Ross a little trouble here.
Nullifying his attempt to control the objective.
This is going to be interesting. Those Ardboys are just getting over, says Ross. Just getting out of the way.
Into the charge here.
Shooting. All right.
Bolt boys, here we
Bolt
go.
boys. Here we go.
That's 2 mortals.
Yep, at least.
No, just 2. 2 sixes.
Oh, okay. The one under his hand is not a.
It's a 4, 3, 1, double 6, and something else.
Oh, I think we're
Oh,
seeing
he's
if we're
deciding
gonna
whether he wants to
all
all
out
defense.
all
I think he
out.
shouldn't. I think he should ignore it. 2 sixes
So we do have.
and a save.
I think I see 2 tokens over there for
Takes 2 more.
Tyler. Okay. So they're each 2 wounds apiece for their 6s.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, they're pretty potent.
Yeah.
So let's see, that's 12. 14, I can't tell what the other green die is at
Maybe
on
a
that
6.
stomper. That's more than enough.
Yeah, it is, but like because he only rolled a 6,
Hey, coach, welcome back.
because he only rolled a 6, like he can't wrap around the giant very easily.
No, maybe not.
And so, like, if he doesn't kill the Gargant in the first swing,
Yeah. I'm trying to
Tyler.
tell. Can you take a peek and see what that other green die is? One's a 4. What's the other one?
it's 3 6s and a 4.
3 6s and a 4.
If he doesn't manage to kill the Gargant,
And more stompers are 36. Are they 34 or 36?
okay, so he's gonna
They're
hold.
35.
He doesn't kill him. I think then Tyler can attack the hero.
So 18, 22 wounds have been taken by that stomper. He doesn't need to do all that many more. 22, he needs to do. No, they have 35. He's done 22 on him already. So he needs to do 13 more wounds.
If
The brutes are all 2 damage.
Yeah, but if Tyler all at defense, I guess it just depends on the rules here.
Yeah, it's gonna highly depend on the rolls.
Right now they're debating on whether or not they'll be able to get that many brutes into combat.
Oh, into combat, yeah. Sorry, we're trying to keep our voices down. Hopefully you can still hear us.
I'm gonna go to.
If those boots are on 2s and 2s, that Gargant is down. Yeah, so I know Ross has them with the Hakas, so they're damaged too. So if they are hitting him, if we have enough WA to be hitting and wounding on 2s, this is going to be huge. And we will probably have a War Stomper going down. We're going to see what happens. Oh, good. I'm glad you can still hear us.
Yeah, so I am going to try to stop it.
Okay, so they're getting stomped. Oh, okay. Ross still has one more charge, so it was a little bit of a preemptive stomp, I guess. All right, in goes the Trogoth. Makes it. He's in. He's chilling. 3 wounds from the stomp. Is 1 dead brute.
Different. Are we using the different things?
Nope. There's only 1 raffle. We got a shout out from Christy. Christy watching Ross play. It's okay, Christy. I can give you a breakdown. So Ross is attacking the big model on the far right here. So Tyler's are the giants, and Ross with his orcs. This is Ross trying to do his best to take down that giant on the right. Here are the saves for Tyler. Let's see. A couple of 6s. All right, each one of these is 2. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Was it? He had 13? Was?
I'll tell you what they are for him are hilarious.
Oh no.
Stick around, Jeff.
Oh, we still have some more attacks. Here to help, Christy. Here to help. For sure. 2 more. I think this leaves him with a couple wounds left. Is Ross going to be able to finish it off? No, he takes it. I think it's dead. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's dead. One War Stomper down. The brute's coming through and taking down a War Stomper. It fell away from everything, so nothing took damage. Five. All right, Ross is on the board. Ross is on the board with 5. All right, let's get the score updated. Just like orcs, go down swinging. Yes. Heck yes. Orcs are all about the fight. Get in there. Let's go. All right, so that's 1 Gargant down. Tyler's still got 3 left though, and they are we've seen that even though they've taken a bunch of wounds, they are still really scary. Like, yikes. Though we do have the shackles still in the center, so Tyler is not running either of his megas in the center, and King is in the back, and he's behind that impassable terrain. I know he can move pretty far. Let's see where he is with those wounds taken. So King, Rod. He has 20 wounds remaining, I believe, King is down to... King has taken 33 wounds. His movement is down to 9 inches. He's not going to be able to run either of the megas in the center because of the shackles. So can he get to... take a look at War Stomper again and look at movement specifically. Normally 10 inches, but that one has taken 10. We're still in that first bracket, so we're moving the full 10. We love both of our players on the top table here. They've been fun to watch all weekend, both of them. Both of them have been on stream twice this weekend, and they've both been lovely. Better only love for Gorka Morka. Oh, Greg. This is our top table. So Christy, this is for all the marbles. Ross is in it. At the top. Yeah, no pressure. No losers, only winners, more friends. Heck yeah, Mike. That's the best part about DaBoyz events. Everybody here is just so amazing. Great people, great games, table banter, love it. I think Shackles is dispelled. Okay, battle tactic for Tyler is eye for an eye. Oh, I'm sorry. Battle round, I did not change it. There we are. Sometimes it's so exciting, I forget to hit the buttons. I'm hearing prayer from King Broad to heal D3. He does. Gate D3 on the Gatebreaker for 1. Only healing 1 wound off at each of the megas. Not what Tyler was hoping for, but I mean, they're still plenty scary as is. Ross does control both objectives. The 2 on either side of the center, directly on either side, are active. The rest are not. Ross currently holds both objectives. Casting, dispelling. I don't. Oh, cocked dice. Dispelled. Ross has been on top of these dispels all game. Has not let Tyler get a spell off. Christy's watching on her TV. It does look cool on the big screen, I agree. I'll have to let him know after. I don't want to interrupt him, but I'll let him know. All right, so now that those shackles are gone, Megas can run again. Yeah, I'll let him know after. All right, so yeah, Tyler's gonna be able to get over there. Those shackles are gone. They were posing quite a problem. That mega can go very far now. Now able to run and get onto that objective, worth 20 wounds as far as model count is concerned. King is worth 25. Both remaining megas are 20. Well, actually, I take that back. One is counts as 18 now, due to the amount of damage on it. Or no, King was the one that is now 18. These Gargants and their crazy rules. Sometimes hard to keep track of who counts as what now. Tyler taunting his King Rod because his movement is pretty hampered. Running for an extra 3, I believe.
I'll tell you what it is.
I'm trying to listen. Got some very careful measuring going on. Oh yeah, they gotta remember to move the terrain back where it was supposed to be. They moved it for one reason or another. I don't recall why. Oh, I think it was to get the objective. It was underneath, out of the way, and they forgot to replace it. So moving the terrain back to where it's supposed to be. Moving King way away, it looks like. Yeah, getting him way out of the way. He is really hurt and would just need to be... I think he needs only like 10 more wounds and he would go down. Maybe less. I want to say it was 7, but he's healed some. He does not want to stick around and find out. All right, so we've got charges going. Oh, sorry, shooting. We've got a rock from the gate breaker to toss around here. Oh yeah, we gotta check the bracket for the rock. And I still have the War Stomper War Scroll pulled up. 15 inches. Shackles have been dispelled. War Stomper ran.
Yep.
King went way away from the fighting because he's real hurt. He doesn't want to die. Ross is going to lose that one objective, but still hold the other.
I think he just charges these guys, kills them.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens. This is the shooting though. He's throwing a rock. Yeah. We talked about shooting, and then I think we went away from the shooting, and then we went back to the shooting.
Now he's trying.
Yeah.
7. He would have made 6 anyway.
Yeah. Yep. He makes that.
What is that? Can they run and charge?
Now they can. They weren't able to because of the shackles. The shackles are gone.
Oh.
He dispelled them.
I'm not sure if he's... what is it? Oh, I see what he's going to do.
Pile into the brutes?
Nope.
No.
He's just gonna kill this unit.
Yardboys?
Hope to get the double, kill the other unit, and just hold the objectives and just keep pushing this giant in the center towards his heroes.
Oh,
and
make it a big
disable
roadblock.
Any way for Ross to come back.
Yeah, if Ross takes the top of the turn, and this goes poorly for Tyler, it could be anybody's game.
Even if so say in a situation where
Not Tyler making it so that Ross couldn't score points in the first 2 battle rounds was really tough. Really tough, but Ross has really put up a great fight here. He's not going down without a fight. All right, there's one Ardboy on the charge. That's it though. Just one Ardboy. All right, so we are looking at the Gatebreaker. He's bracketed. He's got 18. He's taken 18 wounds. So we are in the second bracket. The Flail is at 5 attacks. The Boulder was at 15 inches, and Mightier Makes Raider. He's down. He's counting is only 18 now. Failed it. We're on ward saves. On the shields. He's using the shields too.
saves one.
Saves one. Ross is on the top table for reason both players are tops. Heck yeah. Both of our players here on the top table definitely deserve to be here. They are amazing players.
That's one.
Wounds.
2.
5s. Oop. Off the table. 6. Saves it.
Wow, his dice are on fire.
Mm-hmm. They really are. All about the banter and good times? Heck yeah. Both players have been enjoying this game, even though it's been a slog, I know. Alright, so 2 more Ardboys go down. 1 Ardboy remaining. So we did. Oh, okay. So the terrain that Ross had the Ardboys next to is mystical, giving a ward if you didn't have it already.
Oh yeah. All right, I gotta go do the Star
okay.
Wars stuff.
Thank you. All right, see ya. All right. Star Wars Legion event is wrapping up, so Josh is gonna go help with that. Be me here by myself. Now we have some announcements going on, so I'm going to have a real hard time hearing the players. Four up. Looking for 4s. 1. We have Battle Shock. It's a 1. Ross's models not giving up the ghost. They are sticking around.
First off, I just want to tell you guys about our sponsor, Flipside Games. If you're not aware of that,
1.
All
right, so Tyler scores 1 point here.
Funds to get a hotel as well as lots of price support for.
Okay, and Tyler takes the top of 4.
Thanks for everything as well.
Tyler, 1 point.
We're a not-for-profit. Everybody here is a volunteer. We just love the hobby. We love the game. We're so happy to have you guys here. You have such great energy. I didn't hear a lot of negativity, and everything was.
All right, so Prio was won by Tyler.
This is kind of a big party here at DaBoyz.
This is an extremely close game.
The raffle over here. It's just $20 for an arm length, wingspan, $10 for an arm length, $5 for 5 tickets, and really, it's what helps us improve the event going forward. So, you know, if you guys want to support us, that's how we do that. And after Age of Sigmar is done, we're just going to call tickets one at a time.
Mike, it's only time to have a tournament with only gotchas and bad times. New meta.
So, without further ado, thank you guys so much for coming, and I'm going to hand it back to Mike. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Our Legion players are wrapping up on the other side of the room here. So while our players are thinking, let me take a look around the room and see what I can see. The table next to me, we've got Slaves to Darkness versus Sylvaneth. And it looks, I know the Kron Spine was removed from the board earlier on the side of Sylvaneth. And I see Eternus still on the board for Slaves to Darkness. I'm not seeing that big block of Chosen, but I could be missing that. Ray was running a 15 block of Chosen.
Is that Nikki B? Is that Nikki B?
I think I see Warriors still on the board. And I'm actually seeing, I think, the Kurnoth Hunters off the board next to me as well. There's both the Warsong and Arch Revenant are still on the board. The Tree Lord Ancient. One unit of Kurnoth Hunters still on the board. That looks like a good match over there too. It sounds like the players are talking out how many points they can score.
Hi, Coach.
I've got Maddie back. She's been running around the room, answering questions, helping people out. Any Stormcast? Play Stormcast? Yes, we have 3 Stormcast lists, right?
2 of them are like exactly the same.
What's that?
2 of them are nearly the same.
Oh, 2 of them are nearly the same. Scott's list and Pete's list? Yeah. Yeah, Maddie's been our MVP TO here. She's awesome. Mike, too. Maddie's been helping me here in the booth, answering questions. She's been an extreme help for me being super newbie as far as knowing what the rules are. I'm bad at that. Maddie's been my all-star here in the booth. Mike's been helping out TO and around the room and answering questions on stream here too. He's been amazing to have helping us out. I don't know where he's around. He's around here somewhere though.
Coach is asking about the highlights.
Oh, the highlights of the tournament so far. Oh man. Wargog Prophets.
Yeah, Wargog, they did so much damage.
Wargog Prophets are insane.
Wiped an entire unit of, it was all 15, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
all
Like, both
15.
units, yeah.
All 15 OBR stalkers in
Not
Ross's
mine.
list.
But,
Yeah, wiped them out in the same hero phase.
Yeah.
Same hero phase, all gone.
terrifying.
Gargants, freaking holy crap! They don't have Galatian veterans, and they just don't care. Or Galatian champs, and they just don't care.
People overestimate how much Galatian champions are needed.
Yeah, like Tyler's Gargants have not cared at all about having champs. It just doesn't matter.
I played 2 of the buy games, and I didn't do a single one. I won both of them, and I didn't do a single tactic that needed
That needed
Galatian
them?
champion. Yeah.
No, and
I
so
brought one because I was bringing it anyway, but I just didn't end up. I didn't use my aspect of the champion. Like I brought Funnel Master and didn't end up using.
no,
Funnel
didn't use it
Master.
either.
I didn't use any of the battle tactics. It just wasn't necessary.
Jeez. Okay, yeah. So like my takeaway from this tournament, Galatian champs, not as strictly
I think it
necessary.
does really depend, like on how well you can do your own battle tactics.
Yeah, if your own book battle tactics are kind of garbo, I feel like that's probably
Well,
a
your book battle tactics, how well you can score the other battle tactics in the GHB.
yeah. but apparently, not strict, as Tyler has shown us, not strictly necessary.
Yeah.
Other highlights from the tournament. Chosen are scary as all hell. Holy crap. Watched 7 of them kill a mega. Yikes. Dragons still seem kind of spooky when if they want to, whatever they kind of look at dies. Other takeaways, Kronspine, still kind of spooky.
I am unafraid.
Maddie is unafraid of the Kronspine. Maddie did eat a Kronspine, or rather just shrugged it off.
Yeah.
Saw it, didn't seem to bother her much.
I killed it in 2 combats.
Oh, you did kill it?
Yeah. No,
okay,
I
yeah,
killed
no,
it.
okay, so Kronspine died.
Killed 2 stalkers. I de-leveled it.
And then
on my turn, de-leveled it, again. It killed 1 more stalker.
It killed 1 more.
I lost a total of 3 stalkers from it.
No. So Kronspine's scary and not. Knocked over your wild. Oh no, Tom! Knocked over your wild with contrast paint. Rip. Oh no. Hopefully it didn't stain anything too bad. Question?
I have a Josh question.
Oh, a Josh question.
Not a me question.
Three Storm Fifth players. Indeed.
It's Wildwood, it's like Woodstead.
Yeah, it is kind of like what's
Yeah.
Thankfully, my hobby desk is plastic, so I'm able to just take some IPA and be like, all right, it's never happens.
My hobby desk is like a $5.99 desk I got from Goodwill.
So, expendable?
It's expendable, yeah.
Mine's just one of those plastic fold-out tables from like Walmart with a silicone mat on it for when I do sculpting and stuff. So both are fairly paint resistant. I think we're talking through it. Because having these... Ross has been known to use the kitchen table. Oh, was that did we have a handshake? Or are we just working through everything? But I think I stopped it. Yeah, I've been guilty of using our kitchen table too on occasion. I really shouldn't. Our kitchen table is kind of trashed, but I still shouldn't.
If I had a kitchen table, I would probably hobby on it.
It's convenient. There's a light over the top, so it's nice and bright. It's not particularly cozy, but sometimes my stuff is there, and I'm just like, just get to paint.
Okay, but the Wargogs have been going totally mental. You haven't seen them.
It's been nuts.
It's been nuts.
They underperformed in this game, but they have been absolutely insane the entire weekend. So far, highlights. Craziest thing that Mike has seen was the Wargog staring away 15 OBRs. Yes. It's a draw. Okay. Ross will get 3 and 3.
They rolled out
11.
So
1 and 1.
All the important stuff.
11.
Straight draw across the board. Yeah.
Oh my god. So guys, we have a true, legit draw on the top table.
Like a short tactic to get 2 points, which I can't.
And wow, dead even grand strats and everything. That is the end of the top table. It ends in a complete and utter draw.
Yeah. Man Skittles.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
The thing was, I needed to hit the War Chanter with the boulder on the previous turn, because then I could
And he,
record that.
so the War Chanter needed to get hit with the boulder.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
35 flat.
I know, it's wild.
So walking around, Mike, what else have you seen that's like really sweet?
Like for game events?
Yeah.
So, his Wargog staring with 15 stoppers.
Oh, got it.
This was nuts.
This was nuts.
Yeah. And just like, I don't know. There's just, unfortunately, I wasn't able to like watch a lot of games, just walking around, but those are just some of the couple things I've heard. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people getting used to the combat tricks for the new book.
Oh, for the new book.
Yeah, like a couple people were like surprised, or not surprised, but like, were like, oh, that's a cool tactic when like you charge in a Galician champion, but there's a battle line nearby when you finish the charge, so they can't be shot, so the Overwatch gets ate up because like their base is big enough, so the battle line unit that's outside of combat protects the guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get both of the guys here in the booth. We definitely have to. That's really it's been such a fun event. Like it's been amazing. This is so great. And like, oh my god, this game. Holy crap! Who would have thought?
Yeah, straight draw.
Like a straight draw. Straight draw.
And I haven't heard any bad games at all. Like, everyone had good games and stuff.
That's awesome.
And no shorts. Everyone completed all battle rounds.
Okay.
Went to time, like early, which is nice.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. So nothing went to time here this weekend.
That's always a good thing to see.
Oh yeah. I know. It's sometimes it can get a little.
Yeah, like when you get 4 battle rounds in or something, it just feels bad.
Right. Yeah. Because you're like, oh man, well if I completed the game, maybe things would turn out differently. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's all ballot stuff over here. We'll see how it shakes out.
Right? It's up to anybody. All right. Let me see if I can get both the guys in the booth. Guys, come on over. Come on over.
Here.
All right. Let's get them both in.
Grab another chair. I'll
Grab
get
another
in
chair. Get in here.
I can move over because the cam's over here.
Yeah, Karen, I'll scoot this way. There you go. All right.
Three's
company.
Gentlemen,
What do we have?
tell us about this insane freaking game.
So we did a lot of math at the tail end, and I really what it came down to was whether I could hit a man Skittles or not in either of the 2 final turns, and so I tried to do the first one to set up and do splat and kill a hero after with the rock potentially. Mm-hmm. That did not work. I missed my boulder also the prior turn, and I couldn't man Skittles on the last turn, so the way we worked it out is just based on Ross gaining primary points. We we ended up exactly
Thanks,
tied with tactics and grand strat.
Yeah,
so,
he got the first 3 tactics. I get the last 3 tactics, and then just the way that the primary split kind of favored me. Actually, if it had split a different way, like if it had gone the top left, bottom right, I was kind of completely screwed.
Yeah, I needed it to break in either direction, so I had a corner objective, and so that was unfortunate. But
so it didn't go either the way either of you wanted it to, as far as where
it went the only way I wanted it to.
Oh, the only way you wanted it to.
He needed it to go in the center so he could just teleport and fan out.
And like Tyler said, the Wargog Prophets didn't kill anything, but bracketing and putting him in like danger close to death zone.
Yeah,
was
I
pretty
noticed
big.
you were like, and King goes way the fuck away from everything.
Yeah, I needed the support piece, and with the shackles there and just me leaving it up for as long as it did, it let me mitigate so much of Ross's damage.
Yeah.
Then again, I couldn't charge in,
You couldn't
but with
get
the
into
brutes
me
right
either.
there.
Right.
Yeah, so it kind of left us at this impasse on the primary in the first couple turns.
Yeah.
I think another big point was just the soft hands from some of the Gargants, which we were chuckling about at the table, just like whether it be not killing
The one
5
Gargant
Ard
went in
boys.
and didn't kill an Ashtooth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, that was
I
pretty
saw that.
ridiculous. Well, an Ashtooth surprise tank with a 2-up save, like.
Yeah, really
Insane.
good. Nashtooth for 130 points is money. But
I'm not gonna lie, I think him over the Meyer Brute. What do you think?
I agree. Double
another
Nashtooth.
Nashtooth? Yeah.
Nashtooth
instead of Meyer
MVP?
Brute. Yeah.
Well, it looks like you have another model to convert.
Yeah, the problem is I converted this, and I'm like, now am I gonna play it? What the? But no, that was a really tight game. Tyler, you're an amazing player. Like that was.
Likewise, man.
You
I had a
made me
blast.
try and literally claw my way. I actually think, with the way how good of a player you are, I don't think I could have won. I think the best I could have done was a draw. And
Well,
that, like,
I appreciate that. It was
it
awesome
was
playing
amazing,
you.
dude. It was amazing.
Amazing game, guys. Your family was in the chat again. Christy was in the chat.
Really? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Christy's watching you on the. She was watching you on the TV.
That's amazing.
We're chatting.
My wife is great.
That's awesome. My fiance's in the chat
Oh,
as well. So
Yep.
it's a family affair.
It's
My
a whole
mom's probably
family
in
affair.
there too. Yeah.
The whole.
That is sweet.
The whole crew back home was watching in the attic.
Yep. And we played on my friend's amazingly printed terrain. Shout out to Alex.
Yeah, it was a beautiful table. I love the pseudo Sarlacc pit in the bottom
yeah.
left corner of the table. It was
Dune
great.
table, baby.
Yeah.
What's up? Sandworm box.
So, no, that was solid. Any questions on the list, guys? Because just the game in general. There was a lot of luck again on my part. Like it was.
We couldn't believe some of the
a lot
rolls.
of it.
You were dispelling everything.
Yeah.
And like,
Shackles, MVP for 40 points.
Yeah,
Locking
Shackles
out the
was
middle.
insane. I will say though too, I think Shackles also inhibited a lot of your output, which I was, you
did.
kept winning prio early, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna leave Shackles there. Don't
Yeah,
charge
just
me.
don't
Fine.
touch it, yeah.
we did see. We were like, oh, we did see the shackles seem to blunt both of you.
Well, it kept it kept us really honest in the middle of the board.
Oh yeah.
Nobody could charge.
Got
It's kind of just like,
Yeah.
hey, staring at each other.
Fortunately, I got the Gorguntra teleport charge. Didn't kill, but it made you back up.
Oh
Yes,
my
it
God.
did.
Which
we
was
watched,
it.
We watched
So-
the spicy bacon do 33 damage.
Yeah,
That was
that
insane.
was freaking nuts.
That was
with
even
a
with
5-up
the
board
plus
with
2
a
to
3-up
save.
save. Yeah,
When I heard 33, I was like, oh
it
my
was,
God.
it was so many 1s and 2s. It was ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh, Coach has a question. Players, how have you found Season 2's new rules across the weekend?
Go ahead.
So obviously I was playing Gargans, which a lot of people have talked about coming into this new GHB, and it turns out that when there's 5 objectives, walking forward and standing there is still a valid strat, but the tactics get tough, so you always have to play as if like you have like a 2-point deficit and hold your opponent on primaries. So it really is an uphill battle, but it's definitely still doable. So if you're bringing Gargans out there, hold out hope.
Yeah, Tyler living proof
And
at Gargans.
I'm a huge King Broad fan. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, King
Gargans
Broad,
can still get it done.
he did nothing for me in testing for weeks. He was garbage. He misprayed constantly. He never got his support prayers off, and then this weekend he was just like,
Yeah.
I have a job to do.
Yep, and he did it. He did it really well. For me, like I like this a lot more than the last one. The last GHB had bounty hunters and vets. I think vets was great. I think bounty hunters was just a mistake. It warped the format too much. And then for this one, foot heroes are great. Galatian champions are great. Don't go out of your way to put them in. If you've got 0, I'm glad the ones they kept from the last GHB too. This one's fun, but again, it favors certain armies like this heavily. But you still have a fighting chance. Never give up.
Yeah.
I almost did. Never give up.
I do think a lot of these battle plans reward moving into the center and kind of brawling. So I think if your army can do that, that's really great. But I think, this weekend we had some decent variety. I mean, we had Realmstone for this round. We had Jaws last round. Seeing battle lines drawn out in the fray is really exciting now that the no teleport clause is gone. I really like that a lot.
Yeah, definitely. The battle lines drawn with the teleport clause made it unplayable. But now, like, table quarters, you can really sit down and fight against those. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, stonks for armies like Sylvaneth that really hated that map previously.
No, but yeah, because now if they couldn't teleport, they're like,
yeah, it's like, okay, there goes.
And I've got to say, if you guys have
concept.
access to the terrain pack and stuff for this, and if you don't like ask people to get it, having 2 garrisonable, 2 impassable, 2 wildwoods, and 2 area terrain, it balances the game out so much. There's a lot of AoS games like open table, weird area terrain, let's go. But now you've actually got things you can't move around. You've got real, I won't say firing lanes because shooting isn't really a thing, but like you have places that you need to go, and it makes it way more interactive.
Yeah, you really, really have to think about like terrain placement and what those terrain pieces actually do, whether it be like the mystical terrain or the actual like impassable garrison, and it creates a lot of additional play.
We saw it come into play this game. We saw you being near. You care about the mystical terrain that was there, and in the last game there was garrisons that you were firing at. Or
and if everything was a hill, you could have just walked over those worm terrain pieces and just like stomped me. It would have been over.
Yeah, no, and I really try to in terrain. I always try to set it as like a balance table because like if I skew the terrain and like one of us just runs through the other, it's not a fun game for either of us. And like we're here to play 5 good games, so we, pre-game kind of talking through what goes where and giving us both a desecrate target and what's impassable, what's a garrison. And so I think too, like when you have consequential terrain, that's really an important part, is making sure you're like communicating with your opponent and like you have mutual expectations for the terrain and you're holding each other responsible, and you're not putting all the impassable right in front of your opponent's Iron Jaws army so they can't move out of deployment or something silly like that.
And just the DBD clause, don't be a dick.
Yeah,
Tyler was great. Like make sure you have desecrate so you can actually do that tactic and just be a good player. Be like this guy. He's amazing.
Oh, you're too kind. Likewise.
Yeah, it was a fun game to watch. It was like a nail biter the entire time.
Yeah.
We were both just like measuring tenths of an inch for everything. It was like so close in so many different locations. We were really trying to just maximize everything we could get out of our models.
And I do think that we both really pushed the limits of what we were doing.
Yes.
So for anybody that wasn't present for the start of the game, the first 2 rounds saw Tyler up 4 to Ross at 0 for the first 2 battle rounds.
8.
8.
Yeah, I picked up
8 to me 0. Yeah.
And this game ended in a tie.
Yeah. Huge advantage for Big Wa is just, being able to, you have the screens, you're able to sit there, you've got some reliable tactics, and then once they split sideways and Ross was able to pick up primary points, he couldn't pull me off the furthest objective, but he was able to just hold the other and just start clawing back his points.
And honestly, winning that prio for turn 3 when they split so I could get the hold 1, hold 2, hold more.
Yeah, huge.
That was massive.
I needed to win that prio so badly.
When you look over and were like, I score 5.
I score 5. And I'm like, I did it. This is my only end of the game.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, I should have pulled the Gargan over and just not charged the Nash too. I think I should have just killed the Arboys.
I think you should have, and prepped for that swap.
I mean, then again, you don't really know where the thing is going to go. And
because if it had been again in the bottom right, you were poised for that one.
Yep.
And again, Broad was already poised for top right, so it was just the middle one.
Yeah, it worked out, but excellent game, man. It was a pleasure playing you.
It was great.
Thank you
very
to
much.
everybody at home that tuned in, watched, supported, made comments about my choice of drink.
Yep. Something fruity made an appearance. I think every time you were on stream.
Yeah. No, it did. It's my power juice.
That was awesome. Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you to you both for coming and sitting down here and
definitely.
chatting with us.
Anytime.
And, for the amazing game. It was one hell of a thing to watch. It was fun.
Yeah.
I love it. Can't wait to hear all of the thoughts over the next 3 weeks or so.
Yeah, everybody
when we go home.
Yeah. And I look forward to the next event.
Yeah, definitely. Rematch.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna get a conclusive.
It's only at top table.
Yeah.
Wait till the
Fair
last
enough.
round.
Fair enough.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Have a good one,
All right,
everybody.
thank you guys. All right, everybody. That is going to do it for our final round here at Goldensprue. What a wild ride. It was fantastic. We loved it. All the love to both of our TOs, Maddie and Mike. Amazing people doing amazing work here at this event. Couldn't have done it without them. They were amazing. All of our players, amazing. All the rest of the staff, amazing. It's a giant party here. If you haven't been to a DaBoyz event, let's go. We're in Rochester for our next, or one of our events in the fall. So if you're in the Rochester area, let's go, guys. It's a giant party. There's raffles. There's prizes. If you're coming from the West Coast, come on. I know Greg's been here. And hopefully he'll try to be again. Yes, he tried to be. Maybe I'll have my buddy in the booth again. It's a big old party. It's fun. People are great. Staff is great. We'll all have a good time. And if you just want to participate by proxy and tune into the streams, come on in. Get other people come on in. We have a good time. We'll answer your questions best I can. And I'll pull in people more knowledgeable than myself when I can. All right, everybody. I will sign off for now so I can help pick up and we can get everybody out of here in a timely manner. Thank you all so much for watching and tuning in. Love you all. Thanks so much. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we'll catch you later. Bye.